Welcome to the 11th annual African American Cultural Festival. And this year we are virtual. So, first and foremost, thank you so much for joining us for this weekend. We have a celebration of wonderful programming that you do not want to miss. So, the first thing I want you to do, like the page, share it, do a watch party, tell all your friends and family, no matter where they are, that it's going down right here at the African American Cultural Festival. My name is Sandra DeBose, and I'm a board member, a proud board member of the festival. And we are just so glad to have you here and to be able to bring you this wonderful celebration for our 11th year. So we're going to go ahead and get it started and get this program started. So the first voice you're going to hear is a wonderful singer. Her name is Rosalind Sorrell. Right after that, we have Shonda Branch. And then you're going to see, normally when we come together, we do a processional to start the festival off. And we have the elders come out. We have the drums and they pour libations and they just bless the event. And so we have a recording of festivals past where we had our very own, the late Dr. Charles Davis, better known, lovingly known as Baba Chuck. And we have some video of when he was with us and he would come and start the professional. So just like we always do, we're going to kick it off just right, honoring our heritage, honoring our ancestors, and celebrating ourselves. So welcome to the festival. Let's get it started.
Say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. And the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave,
Lift every voice and sing till earth and heaven ring, ring with the harmonies of liberty. Let our rejoicing rise high as the listening skies. Let it resound loud as the rolling sea. Sing a song full of the faith that the dark past has taught us. Sing a song full of the hope that the present has brought us, facing the rising sun of a new day begun. Let us march on till victory is won.
Chuck Davis. I'm the Artistic Director of the African American Dance Ensemble. Greetings. I have just arrived early morning coming in from Cuba and Brazil, and I bring you greetings from everybody. And it's wonderful to come for this celebration because we are celebrating the heritage, we are celebrating the land where life began, Africa. So give up a huge round of applause for the continent. Now, to those who don't know, every time I say "I go," which means attention, please respond with "Amen," which means I am listening. I go. I go. Right? And this area now is the Bantaba. Bantaba means the dancing ground. And here is where all of the important events take place, all the leaders in the community. So I see Judge Broom is here. Right? I see Dr. Edwards is here. I see all of you are here. So give each other. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Hey, Indian go. Celebrate Indian go. The end of the third time, everyone is asked to clap 3 times, hit the shoulders 3 times. Now, this is going to freak you out. And you say, nay, 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 nay. All right, let's just practice that much. Ready? 3 times, go. And. 1, 2, 3. Nay, 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 nay. Okay, I go. Now, I'm here. I can see everything. And this is sorcery. Come on, y'all, give it up. Come on, y'all, put those hands together. Get some support. Yay!
live to Laura.
Going live to Laura. Can you hear them? Can they hear him?
They should.
Okay.
Coming live and direct to you from Cam Raleigh, we have the muralist extraordinaire, Lord Fly. Check out his work. Check him out. He is in action. He has drawn an audience. Watch his talent at work. All right. Will you give us just a snippet of what's happening here?
My name is Lord Fly. I spread the message of self-awareness and positivity. No fear, no worries, no apologies. It's NAFB dope. Spell it right so you don't get it wrong. It's PHLY, not F. So you can't find me if you spell it wrong. But what I do is I'm a messenger to push people forward, push them upward, create and inspire. So partner with the AACF because I'm a local kid. I'm from Raleigh, right here in the city, downtown. So if nothing else, it's all about making an impact. There's no progression without direction, and the only way to go is forward and upward. So I'm doing my part to make sure we move forward and upward. No fear.
We going live and look at this inspiration.
You must want to talk
look
to me
at this
too.
inspiration.
This
Look at
energy
all
got her
the energy,
calling.
the passion. We love it. We love the passion that you have.
Come on down.
Yes,
we
yes.
right here. We right here. But I appreciate y'all. If nothing else, the AACF has done major things for me to just, in my own city, put my name on buildings and give me, prime real estate to make sure people are inspired and move forward and upward. So, hey, all I can say is this won't be the last you see of me because I'm always somewhere doing something. Most of all, spreading the message and never apologize for being dope. So I appreciate y'all.
You're in the show. Uh-oh. Hold on, I think I'm live now. How do I switch this? ain't there. All right, Raleigh. Here we are. We are working on our mural here at CVS downtown. You're seeing something really special. We got some amazing folks volunteering, being a part of this festival. This is going to be something really special. And the African American Culture Festival is really serious about serving our public. So this is the start. We've been out here for a couple of hours. We got more to go. And you guys are going to be really impressed with everything that we're doing. And on behalf of the African American Cultural Festival, we welcome all of you people around the state, around the country, and around the world. And we're here to serve and be a part and be about our business of serving our community and allowing our community to see that we can still create community engagement and celebrate the African American experience. And we're doing it virtually this year. So we're going to have a great show today. We got a whole bunch of cool stuff going on. And stay tuned. Keep tuned in. We'll see you guys soon. Holla.
Welcome back to Cam Raleigh. Raleigh, Durham, Triangle, where are you? We are here with Lord Fly. Check out what's happening behind me here. Lord Fly, what's happening? I want to show you all to our board members here at the back of me. They have experienced the wonders of today's experience. Let's get a few words from the board here.
I'm Yolanda Taylor. I'm the Vice President of the African American Cultural Festival Board. We've had a great time down here. I brought my children. They got an opportunity to meet Lord Fly and paint with him today. Also, I will encourage you, if you missed the live painting, come down here with your family and just take a selfie. This will be up until Tuesday. You have an opportunity throughout the whole weekend through Tuesday to come down here, take a selfie, or USSI, or whatever you want to do with this beautiful community mural painting. We've had a great time.
Hey, I'm Tori Spot-Daresberg. I'm a member of the board. Like Yolanda said, please come out to CAM, take a selfie with the AACF backdrop, and also make your way to CVS to see that beautiful mural on Fayetteville and Hargett Street. Thank you for participating and loving the AACF.
Loving it, loving it. And we have here
Pierre O's. How you doing? Look, come down. We're down at the CAM, downtown Raleigh, Martin Street. We had a wonderful time. Please check us out. If you like the Cash App us, money sign, AACF. See you soon.
and there it is. There it is. Let's go back to Lord Fly. Let's check him out. Check him out on the scene. Spray painting at its best. Wow.
What's up, y'all? Spell it right. You always be able to find me.
PHLY. Give it to him.
You already know. You already know.
You already know. Give it to him.
Never apologize for being dope. No fear, no worry, no apology. Time to get up, get at it, get to it. Let's make it happen.
Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Let me just ask you, Lord Fly, what's the feedback been? What kind of feedback have you had with this experience this
As much
weekend?
as I believe I'm someone of the city, I've been awakened to new aspects of it, new people, and I can say a lot of doors are starting to be open. A lot of new conversations, people talking about new things, and just really not even fully understanding everything I do, but being able to embrace my energy and my spirit about things, so it makes me want to be involved. So I can say this is not the last you'll see of me.
Not the last.
We got a lot to do. We got a lot to do.
A lot of work to do.
It's time to do it. Nothing else. I told you, you need to sit back, learn yourself in order to know yourself so you can be yourself. But No fear, no words, no apologies. It's dope.
There it is. Now is the time. Now is the time. Live and direct.
Take 20K, put that on your head and make one of your partners some kids. Yeah, say fucking with me, then you gotta grow up, cause this nigga gotta be kid. The dick can fit in my pocket, I got it like I hit the lottery. No talking, I don't like to argue.
Once again, if you haven't had the chance to come out until Tuesday, this was the Visible Downtown Raleigh. Check out the murals there. His work available for your viewing pleasure. We thank you all for your community support, for engaging in the African American Cultural Festivals events. Lord Fly, you're killing it out here.
Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Come check it out. Since it's Tuesday, make sure you tag it. No fear, no word, no apology. Good. Play if you want. I'm your CEO. Sure. Yeah. Talking about it, I'ma pop that. I mean, now I just want to make sure it's decent. Want to be in that game mentality, let me stop it. Be suburban, in front of the store where your mammy and grandmama shopping. Big out there on a whole nother way. That's the one who let me top that. Turn up, push me a little top that. Her boyfriend be hating and calling the groupie just cause she like all my music. She sent me a text to delete the message. She trying to find out it's confused. I don't know, you never thinking about use the brain on your head for you lose. I pull up at the school and I teach you some shit. They grown up too. Remember I used to cheat up pretty. All the teachers, they thought I was stupid. Was expecting the box to pull up on the truck, man, they still pulled up on the school. Packing a mail, it's gone. She like I smell cologne. Yeah, just out the deal, I'm on. I go where I want, good. Play if you want, it's dope. I'm your CEO, sure. Yeah. Packing a mail, it's gone. She like I smell cologne. Yeah, just out the deal, I'm on. Yeah. I go where I want, good. Play if you want, it's dope. I'm your CEO, sure. Yeah.
Looks like we have the paparazzi out here. Yeah.
Word. Right there, bro. What happened to my music?
See those music notes going up.
What happened to my music? You doing music notes and the music went off.
Music notes. Hey, the music notes speak for themselves. Hey.
Hey, no music.
Now, Laura Fly, are you freestyling or
Yes,
did you
ma'am.
have
Yes,
a?
ma'am.
Okay,
So
okay.
the mural we did over at CBS has a
Mhm.
big community heart wall. So
Right.
because this is really for the community as well, we gave y'all the picture and the image. I put all my sauce into that one.
That's
I just
right.
want y'all to come vibe with this one.
Okay,
So the
okay.
vibe with it, it has to be things that you can see, but it's not so much. Oh man, it looks so. It's like you know what a heart looks like. You know what music notes look like. You know what letters mean. AACF. Just want to keep it simple, but make sure you can vibe and enjoy what it is to be seen. So till Tuesday, better see y'all tagging AACF, Laura Fly, and never apologize for being dope. I'm gonna hold you to it. I'm
Hold you
looking
to
for
it.
y'all.
All right. On the scene, it's going down live, freestyle. Check it out.
Yeah, this album is dedicated to all the teachers that told me I never amount to nothing. For all the people that lived above the buildings that I was hustling for and that called the police on me.
The
When I was
music's
trying to
back.
make some money to feed my daughter. To all my people in the struggle, you know what I'm saying? So good, baby. It was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine. Salt and pepper and heavy D up in the limousine. Hanging pictures on my wall. Every Saturday, rap attack, Mr. Magic on me.
Welcome back to the festival. I hope you have been enjoying our programming thus far. Now it's time for the children. So if you've got kids out there, I want you to get your kids, gather them around the laptop. They should be used to that by now. But this is a very special story and it's just for them. So let me introduce. We have two stories that are going to be coming up just for the kids. Our first author is Yolanda Houston, and the name of her story is called Germinators. Okay. After that, you're going to see author Charlita Hatch, and the name of her story is called Black Boy Joy. So get your kids together, get their snacks, get their little Capri Sun or their little juicy juice or their little apple slices. Bring them around the laptop because this hour is just for them. So check it out.
Hi, my name is Miss Germbuster, also known as Jolandra Houston, author of Jeremy's Lesson on Germs. I am so excited to share with you my personal book. And I also want to thank the African American Culture Festival organization for allowing me to do so. Jeremy's Lesson on Germs is a wonderful story that teaches children about the proper procedures of hand hygiene, like washing your hands for 20 seconds while singing the Jeremy song, and also other health-based practices such as the dip and dab. So please check out my wonderful story, Jeremy's Lesson on Germs, coming to you. Enjoy! Hello to all my fellow little Germans out there. Thank you for tuning in for a special story time with Jeremy and yours truly, Miss Germbuster. Today's read will be going over my book called Jeremy's Lesson on Germs. Yes, that's right. I am the author of this book. And the illustrator is Jessie Affitch. Let's go on an adventure and talk about some hand washing skills, also some other health behavior habits that we can learn. Hey BJ, why did you stay? I thought today was a school day. Well, Jeremy, I don't feel so well, which made me miss the school bell. I haven't seen you in a while, but today I don't feel good, nor can I smile. Aww. Well, Jeremy, it's not cool that when I'm sick, I'm in school. So Jeremy, as I get out of bed, I will teach you how germs are spread. I was wondering why you were still in bed. Is it something that I did, or is it something that I said? Well, he's gonna find out soon, boys and girls. Jeremy, my body must fight all the germs it does not like. But not all germs are bad. No. Or will make you sick or will make you sad. We have some good germs in there. Good germs live in our tummy and help us from feeling bummy. Good germs are really neat. They help our bodies when we eat. Don't be surprised. Germs are not easy to see, which makes it hard for my friends, including me. Germs can come from our mouths and even our nose, which is why we need to cover every single cough and every single blow. Cover those coughs, dip and dab right in your elbow. Jeremy, you love the winter, including the fall, but year-round people get sick and doctors get a call. Well, if this is true, then what should children do to prevent spreading germs such as the flu, which is not fun to have, boys and girls? Well, Jeremy, I don't mean to scare, but you and your friends live everywhere. I'll teach my friends after I'll teach you how germs can be stopped, and here's what to do. Listen up, boys and girls. Before a cough is quickly let go, cover your mouth in the crease of your elbow. Make sure you cover your sneeze in that crease of your elbow and your cough. If you feel a tickle or a sneeze, you should cover and say, "Tissue, please." Boys and girls, remember when you get a tissue to wipe your nose. Cover, cup, wipe, and swipe. And after that, make sure you wash your hands. Good job. Jeremy, this is the most important lesson of the day, which is remembering to wash every step of the way. Don't forget to wash those hands. Turn on the water. Get ready, get set, get your hands wet. Don't stand and mope. Go get some soap. Wash and scrub your hands for 20 seconds long. And don't forget to sing the Jeremy song. And boys and girls, we're going to pause right here. So that way we can go over some of these health behavior habits with hand washing. Remember, BJ said first you get your water, then you get your soap, okay? Then you put your hands together and begin the Jeremy song. Pay attention to how I'm washing, because these proper steps, boys and girls, will teach you that this is the way to wash your hands. Jeremy, go away. You make me sick and you cannot stay. First I need some water, now I need some soap. I scrub my hands clean, are there any germs? No. Jeremy, go away. You make me sick and you cannot stay. After that song, boys and girls, let's find out what you do next. Rinse your hands, no need to complain. Watch those germs flow down the drain. Bye-bye, germs. Let me hear you say it. Say bye-bye, germs. Good job. No need to cry. One last thing, don't forget to dry. Turn off the water in one quick flash, but don't forget to throw your paper towel in the trash. Now take a look at how they're turning the water off with the paper towel, and then throw your paper towel in the trash. Thanks for teaching me a lesson today. Now I see I cannot stay. Remember the steps that you've taught so you can teach your friends how germs are fought. Get well, BJ. I'm going away. Make sure you wash your hands to keep me, the germy, away. Boys and girls, we have reached the end of Journey's lesson on germs. And before we go, let's go over some of those do's of hand washing. Do wash your hands when using the bathroom. Do wash your hands if you're sneezing or coughing in them. Do wash your hands after blowing your nose. Do wash your hands before making some food or some lunch or dinner. Do wash your hands before you eat. Do wash your hands after playing with pets or animals. Do wash your hands after playing outside. Do wash your hands, especially when you're getting them dirty. And boys and girls, those are the do's of hand washing. Next, I am going to pass it over to your mom, to your dad, or to your teacher or your caregiver. On the back, there is a little Germinator's pledge. Make sure you go over that pledge and pledge to be a little Germinator by washing your hands, by using the Germy song and washing them 20 seconds. And don't forget, boys and girls, to dip and dab when you have a cough or a sneeze. Bye-bye. Thank you for tuning in to our story time with Miss Germbuster and Jeremy.
Jeremy, go away. You make me sick and you cannot stay. First I need some water, now I need some soap. I scrub my hands clean, are there any germs? No.
Hey, boys and girls, I'm so excited to read to you today the book I wrote, Black Boy Joy, which makes me the author, and it was illustrated by Savon Wallace, which makes her the person who drew the pictures. And Savon Wallace was a junior in high school when she illustrated this gorgeous book. That means that it doesn't matter how old you are. Whatever you put your mind to, you can do. Let's get started. There's nothing I would rather do than tell the world how much I love you. Black Boy Joy, you will always be a son who is special to me. Oh, my sweet and precious boy, you fill my heart with so much joy. Black Boy Joy, you will always be a son who is special to me. As you climb out of your bed, let mama's words ring through your head. Black Boy Joy, you will always be a son who is special to me. And when you go to school and play, remember how we start each day. Black Boy Joy, you will always be a son who is special to me. Notice right here how he's doing his schoolwork first before he plays. It's really important that you do your schoolwork. You sit at the front of your class, you're a good listener, you're not playing with your friends while you're doing your work. You do that afterwards. Whether you choose to play a sport or bake a cake, I will always support the path you take. Black Boy Joy, you will always be a son who is special to me. If there are times when you feel blue, I hope you remember that I love you. Black Boy Joy, you will always be a son who is special to me. As you grow up big and strong, you will always have a place that you belong. Black Boy Joy, you will always be a son who is special to me. And after it's all said and done, just remember that you are my son. Black Boy Joy, you will always be a son who is special to me. Well, I hope you enjoyed the reading of Black Boy Joy. Give your mommies, your daddies, your grandmas, your aunties, and uncles a big hug and tell them that you love them. And I bet you when you do that, they will tell you that they love you too. You are loved. You are special. You are handsome, beautiful, kind, and intelligent. I hope you have a wonderful, amazing day. See you later.
All right, guys, here we go. We're live. We're downtown. We're at the mural. We'll take a walk first, and then we're going to introduce all the board members. So we're going to see what's going on down here. We really got something special. We got a whole bunch of volunteers, a lot of people that are dedicated, making this look like something special. And so this is a good look. We got ways to go. Let's see as we progress on throughout the day what it's going to look like. And this is really exciting experience. Michael, you have a minute to go live with me? Okay. So we're live. Okay, there we go. So we're live. This is Michael. He is the man in charge of our exposure. And we just want to say thank you for your support of African American Cultural Festival. And if you can tell us anything about what's going on out here.
Well, we've got this awesome artist named Trey Ansley III, or Trey, I guess he calls Trey because he's the third. Yeah, and he came up after like working with you guys and talking with Cameron, who's our program director, and we were thinking it's going to get mostly done today. I'm actually going to pick a brush up.
There you go.
If I can stay within the lines.
There you go.
But we love African American and look forward to doing this project and working together in the future years.
Yes, and we are so grateful for all your support over the years. And we got a lot of fun things to do. And I just appreciate your creativity and introducing us to Trey. He's amazing. Yeah. And so I'm going to go ahead and walk. We're going to introduce our board members, and we're going to keep it moving. And we're going to keep doing this virtually. And again, thank you for everything.
Oh, yeah. Well, thanks for asking me to be a part of this.
Yes, sir. All right. Hey, guys. Great from the world. Say hello. All right. So we got our board members here. We're going to say hello. Let them introduce themselves.
My name is Ayana Simon. This is my first year on the board of the African American Cultural Festival. A little different this year, but we're looking forward to it. Thank you so much for all the support, for everybody who has come out to help us with our murals, for our sponsors who continue to support, and individuals who are donating their time and money. Really appreciate it.
No doubt. No doubt. All right. And we're going to move on with our board member. Can you see? Say hello.
Hey everyone, it's LaBone. This is my 4th year on the African American Cultural Festival Board. Happy to be here. Please come out and see the beautiful art that's being painted. We thank you to all of our sponsors. Thank you to all of you who have lended your creative talent. But come out, be part of the community, and come enjoy the festivities.
No. All right. Well, look here, y'all. We got some things about. Raleigh, we're doing things differently, and I'm happy to see folks. Somebody just shouted out for me. Looks like they in Toronto, Canada. So that's what's up. So keep staying online with us. You're gonna want to donate. It's important to donate. So go ahead if you can. Cash App us. It's $ AACF. I'm gonna let y'all see it. It's free, but nothing is free, right? So make sure you support. You know, we got a lot of great things. We want to make sure we continue to stay relevant. So we appreciate y'all. I'm gonna bring it back to the show. You guys keep watching and keep spreading the good love. See y'all.
everybody. We're out here at the African American Cultural Festival in Raleigh, North Carolina, having a good time with the family. Joshua's ready to go. We don't have the baby with us. I don't even know if you can hear. But there's lots of vendors and lots of things going on out here. We're having a good time. Oh, look at that. That's cute. That is so cute. Why is somewhere? Oh, look at that purple one. I can't wear that. That's pretty though. If we see her again, I'm gonna
What you gonna do? You wanna get down? Tell me. What you gonna do? Do you wanna get down? What you gonna do? You wanna get down? What you gonna do? You wanna get down? Tell me. Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Come on and get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. How you gonna do it if you really don't wanna dance? By standing on the wall. Get your back up off the wall. Tell me, how you gonna do it if you really don't wanna dance? By standing on the wall. Get your back up off the wall. 'Cause I heard all the people saying.
Hi, my name is Dr. Paul Norman, Dean of Students at St. Augustine University. I'm so happy to be here today with many of my faculty friends. And we have...
I'm Jadari DeBerry, Mass Communications major, and I'm a sophomore at St. Augustine University, and we're at the African American Cultural Festival, and we would like to tell all you guys to come down.
What your mama gave you? We don't need no company. No other man, no other girl. Y'all know y'all gonna be on Facebook after lunch. You know that though. Show the girl.
Come on and get down on it. You really want it. Get down on it. You gotta feel it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Come on and get down on it. Baby, baby. Get down on it. Get on it. Get down on it. I say people. What you gonna do? You gotta get on the groove. If you want your body to move. Tell me, baby, how you gonna do it if you really don't wanna dance? By standing on the wall. Get your back up off the wall. Tell me, how you gonna do it if you really won't take a chance? By standing on the wall. Get your back up off the wall. 'Cause I heard all the people saying. Dancing. Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Sha-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-doo. What you gonna do? Do you wanna get down? What you gonna do? Get your back up off the wall. Dance. Come on. Get your back up off the wall. Dance. Come on. Get down on it. Come on in. If you really want it, get down on it. You gotta feel it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Come on in.
Now, Rod, we also made this real simple for you. You got a cash app on your phone. You can make your donation through the cash app. $AACF. Make it simple on yourself. This is the only place you won't go when you can no cost. Ain't nothing free, right? Let's all find some time, dig in your wallets, credit cards. Let's do it. Now this one right here, we need a blue light. We need a basement. And you whisper these songs. You know. Ask me how I know. Say what? And I'll tell you so. Yeah. You used to be my girl. I respect her. Yeah. When she was mine, I used to respect her. Oh, she wanted more than I could give. But Lord, love you. She be my girl. She used to be my girl. She used to be my girl. She had a charm to run down the street. Girl, it's all right for me. She's my girl.
Baby, get down on it. Get on it. Get down on it. How you gonna do it if you really don't wanna dance? By standing on the wall. Get your back up off the wall. Tell me, baby, how you gonna do it if you really won't take a chance? By standing on the wall. Get your back up off the wall. Listen, baby, you know it.
Salut, donc je suis de retour au festival. J'étais là ce matin et là donc je suis de retour. Hey. Donc je suis de retour pour faire mon volontariat et donc je retire ce que j'ai dit ce matin si je le poste parce que ce matin en fait je me plaignais que j'avais pas trop aimé le festival, que j'avais pas aimé l'ambiance et tout, en plus il y avait pas grand monde ce matin, mais là cet après-midi franchement c'est blindé. Surtout vers la scène et donc il y a de la musique et tout, les gens ils sont ambiancés, toutes les chaises elles sont prises et tout, donc c'est beaucoup mieux que ce matin. Donc je reste toujours sur le fait que c'est pas assez africain pour moi, mais bon, je pense que c'est juste la culture qui est comme ça et donc voilà. Donc là je fais mon bénévolat dans ma tenue, je dois arrêter des gens, en fait je fais des sondages et tout. Donc voilà, genre je leur demande s'ils habitent à Raleigh, comment ils ont entendu parler du festival, qu'est-ce qu'ils sont, ici ils aiment trop demander qu'est-ce qu'on est, genre black américain, native american, hispanic, white or Asian, et après je leur demande leur salaire. Et donc voilà, c'est tout. Et donc je suis dans ma tenue, et il pleut. Il pleut, mais bon, ça va, il fait chaud quand même. Voilà. Hey, we came back. Yeah. Now we're leaving again. Right. I have so much fun with you, man.
Move, move, you know it. Oh, when you're dancing, yeah, you show it as you move across the floor. Get down on it. Come on and get down on it. If you really want it, get down on it. You gotta feel it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Come on and get down on it, baby, baby.
I'm the artistic director of the African American Dance Ensemble. Greetings. I have just arrived early morning coming in from Cuba and Brazil, and I bring you greetings from everybody. And it's wonderful to come for this celebration because we are celebrating the heritage, we are celebrating the land where life began.
Yani asida, oi bundini yani yo. Hope was almost gone. Someone came along and told me to believe there was someone for me that would come into my life. Never be alone. Yes, I've always known that somewhere out there love is shining in the light. I need your light. Someday you'll right foot, chop, chop, come on. To the left foot, come to the left. Back it up. Yeah, yeah. Take it up, take it up. Take it back. Lean it over to the right. Come on. Come on, don't make yours look like everybody else. Let's do it. That's it. Turn to the left. Let me see you back. Let me see you back. Let me see you back. Jump it up. Now on that bridge, there was a nest. All the prisoners that you ever did see. Oh, the nest on the and the branch on the and the trees in the and the holes in the and the green grass grew all around and around and the green grass grew all. And two, 3, 1, give me 8.
Please don't get in my way.
All right.
No problem. Okay,
Right.
Everybody get on Let's rock on. We gonna rock North Carolina tonight. You say, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. Leave all your worries to me. Cause I will join you. And all of the physical me.
Oh, we get
Every time I say I go, please respond with a strong amen. I go. Amen. I go. Amen. Now, you never can tell I go when it's going to happen. Because as an elder, I go, I might say it at any time, but every time you hear I go, then that amen has to be strong. I go. Amen. So if I say I go, amen, then I'll keep talking I go because I know you're listening. And even I go, if I try to trick you, it don't matter. I go. I go. Nay, nay, hey, you got it, you got it, you got it.
Go shorty, go shorty, go shorty, go shorty, go shorty. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Scorpion, you have a tail that you will sting me because I know you're naked. I'm out of here. Run away. Oh, make grandma.
Without you, when y'all hear Prince singing song, come on. Every time I see you walking by, say I'm I cut my teeth off when it rains. Say what? Say what? I'm proud of my dress. All over town, no postponing me. When it's up, I'm living in the back.
Hey there, it's Sandra DeBose. Welcome back. We are live here from Pure Life Theater. I hope that you have been enjoying our blast from the past. If you've never been to the festival, now that you have seen the clips of what it normally looks like before COVID, I know that next year, God willing, we'll be back out there and you will join us because as you see, we always have a fantastic time. You see everybody just out there dancing, the love and the vibration. And that's exactly what we want to continue having every year for years to come. So we're going to move on now. And we have a panel discussion. I had the opportunity, the privilege to facilitate this panel discussion, and it's actually called Fix Your Crown, detangling the complexities of Black hair care. Now, let me just let you know, this panel is for men and women, okay? Because I had 4 amazing guests that you're going to see. Their names are William Graham, Valerie Bishop, Eric West, and Rosita Pringle. And you're going to learn all about them. But not only did they give us really great tips for hair care, but especially during the pandemic, because some of y'all been looking rough. You know, I don't have that problem. I mean, there are benefits to being bald. I don't have hair drama, right? Not anymore anyway. But they did give some really great tips on what you can do to take care of your hair, especially during the pandemic when everybody can't necessarily get to their barber or to their stylist. But in addition to that, we had some really fun conversation about weaves, man weaves, and all kinds of things that are happening with the Black hair care experience, natural. So I want you to make sure you chime in the comments. We love to hear your feedback. What are your thoughts? What are your takeaways? Because when we talk about hair, we could go on and on forever. So it was just hard to stop talking about it. So definitely engage, get in the comments, let us know what you think. But right before we get into that, I want to introduce a really quick video. We have so many amazing artists locally, nationally that are friends of the festival. So this particular friend of the festival, she submitted a video, excuse me, because we really want to drive home the point to you of the importance of voting. And so she is definitely a positive role model in our community. Her name is Yolanda Rabin, and she is a vocalist. She's an actor. She is a attorney. She's everything. And she has performed for the festival in 2013, 2015. She's an amazing woman, and she has a few words for you about the importance of voting. And then right after that, we're going to get into the hair care panel. So tag your friends, get your popcorn, get your little drink, and let's have some fun. And I'll see you back afterwards.
It's Yolanda Rabin. I just want to say hello, everybody, and I want you to take a moment to breathe and live life today because that's all we have. That's all we have. And in the process of doing really what God has put you on this earth to do, go out and vote. Go out and vote and let your voice be heard. Go out and vote so that we can show that this democracy that we live in is something that we can improve, make better. If you don't like what's there, go out and vote so that we can help influence how to make it better. Because to choose not to vote is to choose not to have a democracy at all. Your vote matters. Go and vote.
Hello there, and welcome to the 2020 African American Cultural Festival virtual celebration. I am Sandra DeBose, and you are tuned into Fix Your Crown, Detangling the Complexities of Black Hair Care. So this panel discussion, I have some amazing guests that are going to join us today, and we're just going to talk very candidly about the realities as people of color living in this world that we live in currently, and some of the challenges that we face with systemic racism. And just, we're going to just do a deep dive, unpack, and just be totally honest about how we feel and some thoughts. So I invite you to tune in, tag a friend, let them know it's about to go down. We're going to get into some real conversation. So let me go ahead and introduce my very first guest. Her name is Rosita Pringle. And Rosita Pringle is the owner of Still You Hair Solutions. And that's located on West Melbrook Road in Raleigh. Today, we are absolutely supporting and promoting Black businesses. So make sure you check them out. Still You Hair Solutions. And so the focus of her business is to create happiness and joy within women who experience hair thinning or total hair loss due to alopecia, like myself. She provides personalized hair assessment regimens, and solutions are provided for each lifestyle with hair that they can wear anywhere, anytime, right? So the spirit of each individual is different, and she finds pleasure in helping to find themselves and their confidence again. So just to sum that up, if you're having hair loss issues, you can go to a store and buy a lace front, or you can do yourself a favor and go see Rosita Pringle, because she will absolutely customize and find out, what did your hair used to look like? And let's customize a wig that will make you feel like your old self again. So Rosita, thank you so much for the work that you're doing for women with alopecia, women who are dealing with cancer and just general hair loss, and just for your love and your energy. And thank you so much for being with us today.
Thank you, Sandra. I am happy to be here as well.
We're glad to have you. All right, our next guest, his name is Eric West. He is the owner of Hair Masters and Barber School. His business is located on Rock Quarry Road in Raleigh. He is also the campus director. They have the barber school, and then they have the salon there. So he is a multi-state licensed barber instructor and the owner-operator of Hair Masters Barber School. He is proficient with all textures of hair and has over 18 years of experience in the hair and spa industry. His priority is to promote positive community and economic growth in our neighborhoods. And we're so happy to have a man on the scene, Eric West, to chime in. Thank you so much for being here with us today.
Hey, thanks for having me. My pleasure.
Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. And our next guest is Miss Valerie Bishop. Let me tell you about her. So Valerie has been is a licensed cosmetologist for the past 30 years. So she's got a ton of experience, and she is just amazing. She's actually, in 2011, she challenged the North Carolina Cosmetic Art Board to obtain her teacher's license. And so currently she works at Wake Tech College, and she is an assistant professor for 8 years in the cosmetology department. So Valerie, thank you so much for being here and sharing your wisdom with us today.
Thank you.
Absolutely. And last but not least, we had to balance it out with that yin and yang. So we got 2 men and 2 women. So next up is William Graham. He is the owner of Glenwood South Barber Studio, and that's on West Johnson Street in Raleigh. And William, he also helped to create the first barbering school at Wake Tech Community College in 2014. So there he is the director and the lead instructor of that program. He is a licensed barber instructor, a former inspector for the North Carolina Barber Board, a certified massage therapist, and nail technician. The man can do it all. And William believes true barbering is a fading art form. His goal is to help revive the tradition of barbering to appeal to today's clients. Make sure you check him out as well. William, thank you so much for being here with us this evening.
Thank you. It's an honor. Thank you.
Yep, absolutely. All right. So And let me just tell you a little bit about myself, because you might find it a bit ironic for a woman who has no hair to be leading a conversation about hair. But this is really about our hair journey. And I even have one. So you see me and I'm bald, but that is because I have an autoimmune condition called alopecia areata. And basically, if you don't know what that means, it's an autoimmune condition that, it's purely cosmetic. And it started when I was 25 years old. That it started with a small round patch, and within 3 years, it progressed to the most extreme case of the condition, which is called alopecia universalis, where you lose all of the hair all over your body. So I've been bald for over 20 years, but I too have a hair journey. I remember when I used to have hair and some of the experiences I went through, but quite honestly, being bald is a journey in and of itself. Just being bold enough and courageous enough to go out and be naturally you. And so that is an experience that I bring to the table. So we're going to explore all of that today. So, the one thing as I was preparing and really kind of collecting some information and things that I wanted to talk about, because when you talk about hair, I mean, we could talk about so many different aspects of it, whether it's the physical hair part of it and how to care for it, or whether it's the social aspect of it, dealing with the world and dealing just even within ourselves and sometimes even within our community. There's so many ways we could take this conversation. And actually, I want to encourage all of our listeners to please get a pen, get a piece of paper, because at the end of this conversation, each of these brilliant people are going to share some tips for you on how you can maintain your mane, especially during the pandemic. So you don't want to miss that. So they will be given out. We're going to pick their brain and we're going to get some of those industry secrets on how you can keep it flat during the pandemic. So stay tuned for that. But here's where I want to start. So right now, we're 2020, we're dealing with Black Lives Matter. We're dealing with all of these social unrest, all of these issues that are happening, and wanting to be accepted, to be able to express ourselves. And sometimes they don't even understand when we say systemic racism. What does that mean? What are you talking about? All lives matter. And so we're constantly have to explain what that looks like and what it feels like to be Black in America. And so one of the things that I thought was really cute, you probably have seen the animated movie. It's called Hair Love. And it was a 7-minute cartoon, if you remember that. It was a 7-minute cartoon, and it's about a Black father who struggles and eventually succeeds in styling his daughter's hair. Do you remember that, seeing that one? It was so cute. It won an Academy Award. And for the best animated short film, it was written and directed by Matthew Cherry. He's a former NFL player. But when I saw it, I could absolutely relate, even as a mother with 2 daughters having to do their hair and the whole pulling and, the different challenges that we go through. And, it's a journey in and of itself of us getting to really love and appreciate our own natural beauty and accept that and go out into the world. But one of the things that we face is that other people don't accept us. So the first, where I want to start this conversation is the Crown Act. Okay. So, and if those of you who don't know what that is, let me tell you a little bit about it, then we'll talk about it. So the Crown Act was created in 2019 by Dove and the Crown Coalition to ensure protection against discrimination based on race-based hairstyles by extending statutory protection to hair texture and protective styles such as braids, locks, twists, and knots in the workplace and public schools. Now, this law is only currently in effect in only 7 states. But I mean, think about that. We need a law to tell people that you cannot discriminate against us just by wearing our own natural hair, that it's unprofessional or that it's unacceptable in a business or a work environment for us to come as we are. I mean, what is that we have to create legislation that stops them from doing this to us? So I want to get your thoughts on the Crown Act and the fact that we even need to have that created. And we can start, whoever wants to jump in there, just go ahead and let's get this conversation started. William, you look like you want to say something. Let it out. Let it out.
I have a hard time when it gets too crickets. I just gotta, just try to get it going.
Okay, please get it going.
Well, I mean, I can get it going in Wes. I'm gonna tag you next because I'll let you jump on in there. But
good.
But I would say that that I find that interesting is like you said, it's actually it's a shame that you actually have to make a law about about accepting natural styles.
Right.
And I found that very actually I thought I heard it before. So when you actually sent that out, I was actually very surprised by that.
Yeah.
Considering that that it's natural, right? So I don't see how that can be something that we actually need to make a law for because it's natural.
Right. Eric, what are your thoughts on that?
It's similar. It's you would think that you wouldn't have to create a law to protect someone for doing something that, really you have no control over it. The texture of your hair when they come out of your scalp, it's yours. Now once it's out, again, we can change the texture with chemicals. We can do all these things to try to fit in. But being that everyone gets to be natural themselves, right? Whether it's there's so much diversity in this country. You see a man there's no one that offer protection for wearing a turban or a yarmulke or a kufi. Everybody, but these are things that you can put on and take off. You can't put your hair on and take it off. You can cut it off. But when it come out your scalp, that's yours. Huh?
I said I can actually, but that's another story.
But I think it's a beautiful thing that people were conscious enough to say, hey, listen, these people should be afforded the right to be natural, to be who they are, to be themselves, and not have to fit into this mold that we've created. So I think that's a beautiful thing that somebody was thinking on that level to create an act or to create legislation to guard people against discrimination.
Absolutely. Rosita, what do you think about it?
Sandra, I had heard about it once, and then whenever you gave us the link to look it up, I went through and read a lot. And at first I was like, why do we need this? And then when I started reading some of the stories, it became very heartfelt to me that, even children had to go through, this thing of not being accepted and not applying for schools because their choice of style wasn't accepted. Right. And then I started to think a little bit more deeper into it. And I said, it's kind of like when we were younger, if one person gets in trouble, everybody gets in trouble. And I think it's like sometimes it's whenever hair is not groomed to the expectations of the person who's seeing the hair through their eye, they think it's, now we're not going to accept any of that when it's not even the case. So I was just, kind of really disappointed that we all had to be stereotyped to, that our hair is not going to be acceptable in certain environments, maybe because somebody had a bad experience. I don't know, because I couldn't find in there why. Like I'm a why girl. I couldn't find in there why are we having to do this. So yeah.
Okay, Valerie, what are you thinking?
Well, I'm going to be the devil's advocate a little bit.
Please do. I love that.
To me, it seems like we've allowed society for so long to control how we look.
Yes.
We have allowed them to say, you got to look like our counterparts, our Caucasian persuasions, if we want to go there. It needs to be straight, it needs to be silky. We use that terminology of what's good hair. Everybody thinks good hair, the silkier it is, the better it is. Correct. So this movement that we have where, you think about it, back in the 60s, we had that Black Power movement. And, we were natural, we were strong, we were gifted. But then it kind of went back into this dormant spot. Now this new generation, this generation, they don't care. They're like, hey, we want what we want. We want to be natural. We want to be free. And hey, I'm all for it. At the same token, You have some people, everybody's not meant to be natural. Let me
Absolutely.
put hair.
What you say?
I know. I had to put it
okay.
Everybody is not meant to be, and the reason why I say that is because you got some people that just wake up. Say what?
What you say?
You sparking so I think Eric said so. I think we just but go ahead.
Yeah, it's like you got some people out there. They wake up, they don't even try to even groom it, no kind of way. It's like, okay, you're natural, but it's not meant for you to just get up and walk out the door. I mean, you need to look presentable with your natural hair. And then you have some people, I mean, you can go so far and so left with it, and I'm trying to keep it in a box. So it's just so many areas of it where, like you said, for so long we've been boxed in about our hair. Because now we want to freedom, and they're like, wait a minute, you want to be free with your hair? Oh no, we can't do that.
Right.
So
right.
So it's a whole lot to it. It really is.
I'm really glad you said that, because my next question really talked about, it's subjective, right?
Very.
Even within our own community, we have people that are just like, why did you cut your hair off? Or why are you going natural? Why are you wearing that poof on your head? We won't even accept it oftentimes within our own community, right? So
our own family.
Absolutely.
Within our own family, mom and them. It was like, girl, you better put on Alexa.
Mom and them just got on me yesterday. My aunt hadn't seen me in a while, and she was like, oh my God, girl, you cut all your hair off. I was like, yeah, sure did. You know what?
Right.
This is a little too long.
You see? Exactly. So that's something we really need to look at, because then we're talking about, and you deal with all types of clients, but what do you say to those clients? Just to take it a little bit further. Say, for example, they're going for a job interview. Say it's in a corporate environment. Fellas, would you say to a young man coming up, who has locks in his hair, and he wants to go into a corporate environment, would you encourage him to go to the interview with the locks? Or if you really want to climb that corporate ladder, maybe you need to think about getting you a nice little fade and looking a little less intimidating or exotic, or whatever word they would use to describe. Or how about the ladies? If we want to go into corporate America, can we really go up there with the afro and the poof and the locks? Or do you go to the interview that way, or do you maybe put on a wig to get the job and have them looking the way, look the way you think they want you to look? And then once you get the job, then you could take that wig off and, do whatever. I mean, I even think about that as a woman who is bald, just to represent for my women with alopecia. If I go for a job interview, it's a real internal struggle. Do I have to put on a wig in order for you to see me and think that maybe someone might find, they might not know, they can't question me, why are you bald, right? They can't talk about, they're not going to ask me, are you sick? Do you have cancer? They're not going to fact find, because then they cross the line. But what kind of perception are they going to just assume about me? And is it going to be acceptable for their environment for a woman who's bold enough to come in with no hair at all? So should I then wear a wig so that people will be more comfortable around me and they can focus on me instead of being distracted by my appearance that they may not understand because they don't have enough information? Right? So what advice would you give? And have you had those experiences? I know that, some of you are entrepreneurs, some of you do both, have a, full-time job and still have your side business, but have you had those experiences where maybe you had to compromise and put the wig on, or, do your hair in a style that you thought would be more acceptable to our counterparts, as you put it?
Yeah.
Sandra, I want to say that based on what I had said earlier, where everybody sees the world, a different way because, they have a different set of eyes. And I myself, based on what you also just said about have we ever had to do it different when we have to go into the environment that we are making our living from? And the answer for me is yes. The way that I wear my hair at home is totally different than the way I'm going to wear my hair when I come into my company. So it's the same concept. And so when you speak about how many times have we had to speak to someone or educate them on what's best for them when they go to an interview, we look at their personality traits and the image that they already have shown us after we've serviced them for so long. And we want them to have these jobs just as well as they do. But we also have to educate them on how to show up and look presentable. But at the same time, as I was just speaking to someone the other day, don't do something that will lessen who you are when it comes to your hair.
Okay.
Don't.
Okay.
Because you're not going to show up as wonderful as you could, and you're definitely not going to perform as well because you're walking around in hair that's not even meant for you. So I always try to, make sure I educate them on why are they asking for certain things and also what would look best and why. And then, like you said, once you get the job, then, have it your way.
Yeah.
What do you think about that, William? You said, yeah. What you thinking?
Well, I definitely want to piggyback off of Rosetta and actually what Valerie said as well. It's like some people are just not made to wear natural. Right?
That's controversial. How
It's
dare you?
controversial. Some people are not made for it, and I say from a standpoint, some of them are not built for maintenance purposes.
Okay, talk about that.
Some women and young men, and I would probably say the last 10, maybe about 7 to 10 years now, naturals has definitely been, back, especially even in the barbershop scene. But the thing is, you see a lot of young men coming in that don't know how to maintain it. So they come in with their hair with lint balls in there from the night before, rolling over, just literally just walking in. And so, like Rosetta said, you got to educate them, right?
Yeah,
also lead by example by showing how to, wash their hair, style it, trim it up. So, but I also think too, though, that I think that natural is not. It still got some ways to go, but I still think that naturals has become more accepted, a little more than it used to probably be 20 years ago. It still got some room for improvement, but I think because I remember coming to the classic line when somebody did come in and ask that question, because I've had that asked before: should they keep it natural? Should they cut it off? Matter of fact, just recently I had a customer who's pushing his company as much as he can, growing it out natural. And we go through this thing about taking down just a little more, sponge it up, just if it's not too long, but it's long enough to get them to say something, but then long enough to still stay, not say anything. And but at one time it used to be kind of like Rosetta said, it used to be the saying used to be, well, cut it off now and then grow it back out once you get the job. Right?
Wow.
That did used to be kind of like, well, you may want to take it off just to get in there. And then when you get in there, you can grow it as long as you want. You already got the job, you in there.
Isn't that something?
But a lot of the younger kids, they are a lot more bold in their own way. At least from the barbering side of it, from a lot of the young guys. But they just need to give some guidance on how to maintain it, how to wear it. Because the mohawks and faux hawks, all that stuff is very popular now. Naturals is popular. And I think that and it may be a double standard. I think it's becoming a little more accepted for men.
What?
Probably for being more natural.
Okay.
But it depends on the natural style. I think that some of the companies are more comfortable with short natural styles versus, I think it's still an issue comparing against like locks and cornrows, and because they get the stereotypes versus where got the mohawks and you got the little frogs. I think that becomes that's becoming a little more accepted versus dreadlocks. But due to the boom of natural styles, I think that it's becoming more now because now you can wear it in different ways that's attractive, and I think people are becoming more accepting of it in the workplace, in my opinion, I think.
But don't you think that we shouldn't have to have this conversation? It's our natural hair. We have been asking for permission and for acceptance for so long. And just like there was a young man, I think it was last year sometime in the news, who wasn't allowed to graduate because he had locks in his hair.
Yeah,
they're all kind of ridiculous things where we're giving them too much control, where they're the ones that get to dictate and say what's acceptable. And this generation is saying, we are moving the needle. You're not going to tell me what's acceptable. I am going to be me, natural with hair, I'm going to add hair. I'm going to color my hair. It's a freedom of expression. And we shouldn't have to fight for that, because not for nothing, they don't. So why are we fighting just to be us?
I agree.
Now, can I be the devil's advocate off of that?
I love it when you do that, sister. Go for it.
It's gotten, it's kind of gotten to the point where it's becoming theatrical for some. That's the word I use. Theatrical to the sense that, you know, the weaves, the lashes, all that, you know, it's been around forever and a day. So that's nothing new, both black and white. However, with our people, and I love my people. I love my people. I love my people. So don't give me no backlash. But my thing is, where is there a thin line of theatrics? When I'm talking to you and you're a student, all I can see is the lashes coming at me. Or they meet me before I can even get to you. And it's like it's to the point of gaudy instead of it enhancing. And that was an issue. You know, I was asking my students just earlier today, since we're doing things hybrid. And I said, tell me this, is it a confidence level? Is it self-esteem low? What is it about now with being extreme when it comes to hair? That you have to make a point? Because the thing is, we're fighting for natural hair, but in the same token, we got some people that don't want to let that Eurocentric look go. They're buying weaves and spending all this money on weave, and I'm trying not to go there. I promise you I'm trying not to
We're gonna go there. We're going there. Go. Start it off.
But, you know, it just behooves me to know extreme that you're spending all this money on all these extensions. And, you know, back in the day, say in the 90s, when we started doing weaves, we were doing it to accentuate that look. You know, if that hair was too thin or if you were balding, you know, we kept it to the point where it looks so natural, you couldn't tell if it was weave or not. But now it's like, we don't care if you know it's weave or not. Matter of fact, it's a full wig. We don't care. The longer, the better. And, you know, and it's like, my thing is has our self-esteem gotten that low as a people? You know what I'm saying? That we have to, and I don't have a problem with if you want to change up your look and be different. I used to change up my look all the time, but it was mostly me changing it up. I might cut it off. I might wear it long. I might did that. But it was only for like a quick season because I always wore me. Now, as far as being natural and getting back to what we were talking about, I've been natural on and off for probably over 30 years. I would have it relaxed. Then I would I said, oh, I'm tired of it. I'll cut it all off. And my thing is, it's a confidence level. When you walk into that room, if you're interviewing and you're presenting yourself, I'm confident of the woman that I am. And my thing is, that's the thing I think is missing with a lot of our young people and some of the people that do go natural. They think, okay, I can go natural and there's no other thing I need to bring with it. No, boo. You need to be polished with it. You need say it. I mean, somebody else can jump in because I'll get too excited, so I better stop.
This is exciting.
Well, I mean, polish
it's definitely different.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Eric. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, Eric. I'm sorry. Yeah.
No, go ahead. Go let Eric talk.
I would say, well, you know, it's definitely different for men and women, of course. Okay. Men, we're trying to appeal to someone. I'll be honest. When I was younger, the light-skinned guys were in, right? I'll be sure. You know. Come on now. I didn't have. Look, if I grew my hair out, it'll be just as tight as it could be. But I'll be sure I had the soft curls and all of that. Yeah. So we wanted the guys wanted to look like I'll be sure because the ladies like I'll be sure.
We did like,
you know, when Wesley Snipes came out, the dark skinned guys took them, right?
Yes.
And I saw growing up, I've never had a haircut. Listen, it's always been about work, right? I was in the military. I wore a military cut.
Okay.
Right. The third chapter in the 5th edition, and William knows this, is professional image. You know, and so there's a system that was created. It wasn't created by us, because if it was created by, if you go to Africa, everyone's natural. Right. It's because we live in America. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And once upon a time, guys that were singers, right? They wanted to hear their music, but they couldn't get on the album cover. They had to put someone else on the album cover that they could market.
Right.
Then, if you look at, I was looking at a movie because Chadwick Boseman just passed away.
Yes.
When he played when he played James Brown, in the setting of that movie probably was the 50s and 60s.
Right.
He had the pompadour, it was straight, the fried dye laid to the side thing, right?
Right. Right.
Well, when they casted him in Black Panther, the depiction of black people were in their natural state.
Mm-hmm.
So you had the bald heads, you had the nappy top. And see, once upon a time, you could even say the word nappy.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's accepted. Guys come in and say, hey, give me the nappy top.
Wow.
But we had waves, you had everything, dreadlocks. So you had every haircut in Black Panther that we wear. And it was accepted. It was one of the highest grossing films. No one turned away because the way they looked wasn't accepted. But again, when a guy come in to get a haircut, I don't even ask him, do he like the haircut? If he's in there with his wife or his girlfriend, I look at her and say, how do you like it? If she like it, he's gonna love it.
Wow.
He didn't bring her there. He's getting a haircut because he wants to look good for his woman, right?
Wow.
Whether it's for your woman or it's for the job, the promotion, whatever, we're motivated. Our look is coming, because we're trying to achieve something, right? Whether it's, like I said, whether it's to get the girl. Now, personally, when Lil Wayne and these guys started wearing dreads, they were very popular. They were the artists at the time that the young guys were looking at. Everybody had dreads. I was in the barbershop. I started to go up on edge-ups because everybody had dreads. I said, well, I charge more for the lineup so I can still make my money.
Wow.
So whichever artist is on the top of the hill, it tends to end that style in the urban community.
Wow.
If there's an athlete, listen, when I went bald, I came back from the Persian Gulf War, and I was going bald. I just cut my hair off. But at that time, Michael Jordan was bald. Charles Barkley. There was a rap group out called the Onyx. Onyx was bald. Everybody was bald.
Right.
So it was an easy transition, right? Well, after that, it became dreadlocks. Then they got Carmelo Anthony and some of the other guys started wearing the cornrows, right? Cornrows became very popular.
Allen Iverson. Yeah.
Iverson. Actually, I think they even called the Iverson braids. Rip Hamilton, which played for Detroit. So guys, in the urban community, we mimic our heroes. The guys that's doing the things that we want to do. But you never see politicians wear a mustache or a beard. They're always clean cut. It doesn't matter whether they're black, white, Hispanic, or whatever. If you think right now, you probably can't think of a politician that you've seen wear a beard. I'm sure they wear a beard in their off time, but what they're doing is they're creating a look for who they're trying to attract or get votes from, right?
That's interesting.
So we're all motivated, by something as to why we get the styles that we get. Now, I think for women, you probably say, you know what, I'm tired of waking up in the morning and curling and doing everything. I'm just going to cut it off. And I applaud women that feel, comfortable in their own skin to be able to do. I think sisters are beautiful no matter what they have on their head. You know what I mean? Whether it's a lot of hair, long hair, short hair, or whatever. I just don't know if they feel comfortable enough to all go natural. But like I said, I do feel like it's all motivated by what we want to be.
Thank you. And thank you for that trip down memory lane with all those great examples. Right. Took us back. So I want to bring up another topic. What'd you say?
I said we was getting Jerry curls trying to look like those guys.
Yeah, I bet. So I want to bring up another topic that we've touched on, and then I want Rosita, you to chime in because this is right up your alley. So let's talk a little bit about, and Valerie, you have brought this up in regards to the women with the eyelashes, and now it's like, for one thing, as you said before, Valerie, it started off with the wigs, camouflaging if you had thinning, and now it has become theatrical, where it is a fantasy. One thing as women of color, we never had all of the, majority of us, that long wavy hair, all the kind of the things that we wanted. The women that got the attention were the Hispanic or Indian or whatever, because we wanted that kind of manageable, soft, wavy hair. But now we get to live out the fantasy. We get to wear a lace front that makes it look like we're Dominican or we're exotic. We're we get the best of both worlds, right? But here's my question with that. And I'm all for theatrics and fun and freedom of expression. I'm all for women who are having hair loss issues finding comfortable ways to, feel comfortable in their skin and go out in the world, because that is a difficult thing to manage. And being bald, like being natural, is not for everyone. Everybody doesn't have the right head shape. Everybody doesn't know how to do their makeup and make it look presentable. I mean, I'm from Wakanda, so I got my own thing going on. I don't know if y'all saw me in the movie, but I was back there with my husband. You know what I'm saying? I'm short, so y'all couldn't see me. But please believe I was in that fancy ways. But here's the thing. So when we're talking about lace front wigs, and now it's become, and I don't know if you ever saw this. This was on, I think, YouTube or on social media. It was this video of this little girl. They put a wig on her, and you see her in the mirror. She might have been 2 or 3 years old, maybe. And she's in the mirror, and she's doing her hair. She's loving her wig. They take the wig off. She starts crying. They put the wig back on. She's like, I love it. Take the wig off. She starts crying again. But think about that as it relates to our women. How do you feel great when you put on this lace front wig, just like everybody's doing the contour and eyelashes? It's like you put on this whole facade as if, who are you underneath? But the question then becomes, when you talked about self-esteem, do you love the woman that you are, the real you underneath that wig? If every single day you can't leave the house until you put on all of this hair and all of these contours, and when you take that makeup off and you take off that hair, you don't want anybody to see you. That you've lost connection with the essence of who you really are. Now, just take that a step further. Now we have men that are wearing hair units. Now we have men that are doing all of these extras of, the filling in the beard and the spray and all of these kind of things, where we're losing touch with loving and appreciating our own natural self. So what are your thoughts on that? First of all, I want to know from the fellas, and I want you to talk about this too, Rosita, but I have to ask the fellas, how do you feel about the dudes wearing the hair pieces? I mean, what you think about that? I mean, it's come a long way from toupees, but so, I mean, are fellas, lining up in your chairs like, yo, man, I need that unit, bruh. I need that. What's happening?
You want me to start? Okay. Well, first of all, I am certified also too as a hair hair solution provider. So,
Awesome.
so I've done some units, and I think, again, going by piggybacking what Erica said, is that at the end of the day, when it comes to when it comes to gentlemen's fashion, it's going to be the ladies that dictate it. And so when you asked that, when you brought that up into some of the possible questions that were going to be asked tonight, I found it interesting, because the thing with the units is, it's a challenge. First of all, the Caucasian persuasion been doing it for years. They've been wearing units. They're comfortable wearing it. I guess Rosita can probably speak more on. It's a multi-million-dollar industry when it comes to hair and hair replacement, especially among men. But it's accepted in their community, where we get tagged, gotta be, man weave and this and the third. So it makes most gentlemen uncomfortable getting a unit. Some of them want to try it, and some of them do it, but they gotta either be moved to another area, or they'll try they move to another town where no one knows them. And do it in stages. And that's the thing. That's the challenge I had with it, is that I can get Caucasian gentlemen to do it, because I do it all as well. But getting the brothers to do it is because they are usually got to worry about getting teased or joked on or clowned about by having a piece on their head. And so I think that and they cost the expense as well. Sometimes they don't want to pay for it. You got to pay for it. You want the right, just like with the ladies, y'all know. It ain't the right hair. Right? So if you want a good unit, you're going to have to pay for a good unit. If you want something going to last you for a few weeks, it's going to be a few weeks. But I would tell you that some of the other problems you have with it is also go back to the natural. Same thing apply with the units. they don't know how to take care. They don't want to take care of it, and then it turns into a bad experience. And you try to educate them. So I think that the units, again, I think it's a good thing personally. I think it, as my instructor taught us, is that if your hair is still not growing, then you're not putting the unit on properly. So I think there's a healthy way of doing it if you do it correctly. But I think that it's going to have to be a acceptance in the community for it to be able to thrive. Because I guess, I'm fine with a bald head. My wife likes bald head, so I'm good. So I'm fine. And but I think that that's something that why can't a man? I guess I'm playing devil advocate now. Like, why can't we put a unit on? Why can't we have that?
Because I feel some type of way about it personally. But Eric, you go ahead, and then Rosita, I want you to chime in. What are your thoughts as a man about the units? Does it make a man seem kind of feminine when he out here primping, putting on his man weave? What you think?
See how y'all do? See, that's the problem right there.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. Right there. That one line just is the reason why you won't get a unit. But go ahead. I'm sorry, Eric. I'm just giving that example.
You're right. That's the reason why guys are sneaking in the back of the barbershop to get their lace fronts or their man weaves done. Now, me personally, as an educator, like William, I think it's a wonderful thing. Anything to help our industry grow, in my opinion, is a wonderful thing. Is it for everybody? Absolutely not. Me personally, when I started receding, getting thin, I went on and cut it off. And most of the guys, when that starts to happen, they're comfortable with going bald. Now you have a guy that we look at like LeBron James. People look up to LeBron James. If I was his barber, I would say, hey man, you're holding on to this way too long. But it's a preference. Now I asked a guy, man, I almost said his name. Hey, he's not one of my clients, but he's a fellow barber client. I asked him, right? I said, hey man, because he was in a process. They came in really early and I came in early. And I saw the process, right? I said, hey man, it's really nice. I said, what made you try it? And this is a grown-up conversation. He looked at me, and he's probably 60 some years old. He said, man, you know what I needed? He said, I needed a hairdo to go this Viagra that I had. Right? And we all bust out laughing. We thought it was funny. Yeah, he said, hey man, I got this Viagra. And so to me, just being serious, to me, I think that we equate hair to a youthful look.
Right. Definitely.
And now a receding hairline, I think the George Jefferson, that kind of stuff, it does kind of make you look a little older. But a bald head or a close cut, in my opinion, does not make you look older. But I do think that some men, again, they equate having hair to looking young. And since Viagra came out, you have a lot of old men, right, that are seeking to appeal to younger women. And listen, this is a barbershop comment because we know this is what the guys we know what's going on. Yeah. And so okay, now I need to attract some. So give me a man weave, But like I said, me personally though, I think it's okay if you're comfortable with it and you're willing to do it. It definitely has grown the industry. It's another option for those that don't feel comfortable with the bald head. The enhancements, whether it's fibers or a temporary color or whatever, I think that whatever make a person feel good, right? Because as barbers, we accent good features and we hide bad ones. When people look good, they tend to feel good. And so so I want everything at my disposal to help you to get where you're trying to go. And so if a man weave is that, I'm all for it. What I don't like is, again, I think the female, they're to them it's feminine or you're too vain. or what happens now they don't feel comfortable. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's not hair. It's not man weave, by the way. It's a unit too, by the way.
It's a unit. I'm sorry.
A hair solution or male unit.
Yeah.
Yes, we don't want to offend anybody. We're just having fun. So, you know.
But it's interesting you said, like, because I never thought of the units as being feminine.
Really?
I think that there's been some due to social media. I think there's been some examples that look that wasn't done really well. That may have been feminine, but I never thought of and maybe I'm thinking from a
man perspective,
an entrepreneur. I never thought of and like an instructor, and I just thought of it's just a hair replacement. I never looked at it as because you got a hair. So it's interesting to hear that it's possibly thought of by having a solution or a unit that's supposed to associate to being feminine. And I never really thought of it.
And maybe not all women see it that way. As I prepared for our meeting today, our session, I started to poll women, and whenever I talked about it, everybody would start to giggle, and they'd be like, we all felt the same kind of way because, and that speaks to my youngest daughter who's 18. She started to talk about, Mom, I think there's nothing wrong with that. What's this toxic masculinity that makes them feel like they can? And then that goes into gender roles. Who says that a man can't, go get a pedicure and a manicure and take care of himself? Like, who says that those things are feminine? So it really opens up. It's your preference. I think it's how you wear it, and it's all about what feels comfortable for you, like Eric said. But let's get to Rosita, because I definitely want to make sure that you guys get an opportunity to share those tips. So those of you who are watching and listening, make sure you get your pen and paper, because they're going to give us some really good tips in just a minute. So Rosita, chime in on this conversation. What do you think? I mean, it's your business.
I've been sitting here just want to just scream out and just jump in and everything that has been said, I had a comment for, but I didn't want to interrupt. But I will not comment on everything because I'll use up the rest of the time that we have. So back in 2002, when I first started doing hair replacement, we called it units, and then it turned into systems. And then one day I said to myself, I don't want someone to feel like they're wearing something that's harsh and hard and, so operational, a system. Right. So then I said, you know what, ladies, this is what we're going to do. And guys, you can do the same. It's just hair. That's all it is. Right. You're just getting hair. You're getting hair. That's it. You don't have to call it anything but what it is. And it's just getting hair. So, and the other thing of the natural, when people feel so wonderful about wearing all the extra that Valerie was speaking about, and you as well, Sandra. I am an advocate for loving the hair you wear first.
Of course. Not
the hair that you can, have as an alternative solution, because I'm like, Eric, I think you should feel good in the hair that you wear. I do. I think everybody should choose to wear what they want and feel really good about it. But also, as Valerie said, there's a fine line between it. It's got to be groomed. It just has to be groomed. You just can't walk out just because I feel free and want to wear natural hair and look like anything, because it's not pleasing. It's not pleasing to the people who are watching. It's not really, at the end of the day, it's not pleasing to you either, because deeply on the inside, as you said, Sandra, in the very beginning, I work with people who do need hair replacement, or, hair solutions is what my company calls it now. They need a solution to feel on top of the world. They need it for confidence and joy. But I also work with a slew of women who have natural hair. 90% of those women who I service are natural. And so I teach them as well how to manage the hair that they have first. How to retain, how to restore it first and then retain, and so that they can love the hair they wear. And whenever they want to step out with a wig on, if that's what they want for that weekend, then again, you can do that without having it feeling kind of funny on the inside that you're not being who you are 100%. You are. You're just taking a break and you're being, whoever you want to be, whatever wig you put on. But I just think that people should love what they wear. I don't care if their clothing, their shoes, their hair, their makeup, just love it, but yet have some type of boundary.
You got to have some boundaries. And then as far as us professionals, I think that we also are responsible for educating all of the ones who step in front of us. We're responsible for it. And then the ones who don't come to us as professionals, if they don't come to us and they're just out there wavering around, then we got some more work to do, because we've got to try to get them. Now, of course, it's pandemic time. So I think that virtual consults is really good. That will help them use the proper products with that natural hair that's so out of control. Right. These lace wigs that they've turned into, because we also used to call them prosthetics, because that's what they are too. They're replacing what you used to have. Right. And so whenever they're wearing now what they call these lace wigs, they are causing more of a problem.
Yes.
Because they are forgetting that they only get one set of follicles. And once you remove those, because of your choices, then you're left. Then it's not coming back. And I'm sure that, thank you, William, for backing me up on that. They're not coming back. So if we don't learn to take care of what we have naturally, then if it goes away, we have more of a problem. Then now we are more bothered on the inside, such as you were speaking about the children earlier. I work with children as well as far as community service, and for a company called Wig for Kids. And so these kids are amazing when they come in, and to me they are, because I just think they're all so beautiful with or without hair. But they're even more just amazing when they leave, when they have hair, because they want to be like their peers. They're all not ready. They're all not ready to be like Sandra yet. All she needs to do is teach them as they get older. But yeah, they're not ready. But I say many times that just love what you wear, but be conscious of it. Let someone help you. Let a professional help you first, and then fly.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you for that. And so we've got just about 8 minutes left. I want each of you to take 2 minutes. Listeners, viewers, I want you to get your pens, get your paper like I promised. And I want each of you to just take 2 minutes. So this is the pandemic. People cannot all come to their stylist to get their hair done. Some people walking around looking like Lord knows what. But, and they're trying different things because they're like, you know what, that's not so bad. They're trying different products. Some may be having some success, and some may be having a really hard time. But I want you to share some do's and some don'ts. Fellas, I want you to talk about, the guys with the beards, razor bumps, maybe some products. How to make sure that if you're going to do the bearded look, that you shape it up and that it's nice and fluffy and soft. So when you laying up on that lady, she ain't like, boy, get that thing out of here. You know what I'm saying? So how do they keep and maintain it? So Valerie, you haven't spoken in a while, so I'm going to set it off with you, and then we'll take it to the next person. Go, Valerie. What we need to do.
All right. I'm going to try to keep it all in 2 minutes. I want to piggyback off of Rosetta real quick, though, when you were talking about wearing those hair units and things of that nature. One thing I found out from the young people, I asked myself, you see the edges and stuff missing? And my thing was, you're damaging your hair follicles. You're messing up your hairline. You know what they responded to me? They didn't care. As long as they could buy hair, they didn't care. So I had to throw that in real quick.
Crazy.
Now, getting back to maintenance, you guys, during this pandemic, the biggest thing, especially with African-American hair, our people love to gel up stuff with mousses, gels, glue, the bonding. Oh, my God, too much of it. You need a good cleansing shampoo because you want to pull all those that build up on that hair and pull it off. Then you want to get you a good moisturizing shampoo and conditioner. One shampoo is not going to do it, because you know how they supposed to be these quote unquote all-in-one. It's not true, y'all. It's not an all-in-one. You need separate shampoo. You need separate conditioner. Then you need to come back and find your good moisturizer as far as putting moisture back in the hair as a byproduct. Not so much, it doesn't have to be a whole bunch of grease and things of that, because those mineral oils and stuff are so heavy. You can go with your natural oils, be it shea butter, be it coconut oil. I use a lot of coconut oil. But remember, you moisturize that hair while it's wet so it can penetrate that hair shaft. So a good shampoo, a good conditioner, a good cleanser. 3 different things. I'm trying to stick with it on that.
Thank you. Eric, you take it over from here.
Okay. Well, for the guys, listen up. I have, this is guaranteed to work, razor bumps. We're glad. All right. You want to get rid of razor bumps? Here it is. Stop using the razor. So
really?
Now, no, honestly, I tell a lot of my clients, right? One, African American men were meant to have beards. Okay, we weren't. So you have to ask yourself why females don't grow beards. Well, I did have an auntie one time that had a bit of a goatee.
Not right now. Not right now.
But she's passed on, so she's not here to slap me for that. But besides a hormone issue, right? Men are supposed to have beards. Now I'm going to say, because I'm an African American male, you know, particularly us, because all other clients that I have, other than my African American males, don't have any issue with the irritation on the face. Now, when we cut our face down too close, when the hair drops below the skin and it get ready to come back, it can't get through, so it starts to curl up underneath and it pushes up and make a bump, right? But if you don't cut the hair so close that it drops below the skin, right? If you leave the stubble above, when it starts to grow out, it'll just come on out. So part of it is don't get the hair cut too close. We really can't use a razor. Most of us cannot use a razor. Okay. Now, that's still a part of the state board. I know William knows what I'm talking about, right? Which personally, I always felt it was culturally biased because it was always hard for us to find a model that will let us come in and shave them. Because again, most guys say I'm going to look like a Nestle Crunch, or to use the term, have a Brillo face. Right? So one of the things is, besides the products that you use, and there are some good products out there that you can use to help with razor bumps. But the main thing is, don't cut it so close that it causes them. You don't create a problem, you don't have to fix a problem. Okay. Good. And once you grow it out, again, it said that a man's, his beard to a man is like a lion's mane, right? So again, we are meant to have a beard. That's why it grows. We don't want it. Now, I would imagine coming across the ocean, right, when we was taking where we came from, everybody pretty much has some facial hair, okay, right? But when you got to look a certain way, you just got to get used to it. When I was in the military, they said, listen, you got to cut your hair down, right? But I understood that wasn't about the look. It was about being prepared, okay? Right. You're getting shipped off fast. You don't have a chance to cut, right? But we have tried to look, no matter how it hurt us, right? In terms of the irritation, the pain behind all of that, we have tried to look like something that we're not supposed to look like, okay? Which consequently brings about the razor bumps.
Cool. Thank you, Eric. William, thoughts on this?
Well, I definitely, when it comes to suggestions, I'm more like the natural route as much as possible. So pretty much, so I won't take too much time. Pretty much what Valerie said, I totally agree. Piggyback on what she said, all different recommendations for guys. Also, don't be afraid of I know this is going to sound crazy. Don't be afraid of mud packs. Don't be afraid of facial scrubs. You can find natural ways of doing it, from either using creating like a salt scrub of your own. You could use stuff around the house if you shut in. You have anywhere from like olive oil that don't smell well, but you can use that for any kind of beard oils that you can use natural, jojoba oil, vitamin E, things like that to make your beards natural. Of course, you want to steam it. I know for guys, we like to be multitask. So there's things you can do where it comes to shampoo. Another thing, even without a haircut, if your hair is shampooed and conditioned, it will still look good even if it's not cut on the edge, but you want to look maintained. So you know, I know we always in a rush, fellas. Just I do it all the time when you bathe, throw the shampoo in there, shampoo first to your 2 shampoos. Throw the conditioner in, wash yourself down, rinse everything off, and you're done. Another conditioner to follow it, and your hair will be nice and groomed, and you'll be clean. If you want to edge yourself up, you want to try to step in that water to edge yourself up, keep it to a bare minimum because you need to stay for a professional, but keep it around the sideburns. Maybe get a mate or someone to help you with your neck to keep the neck clean. So when you're not walking around with the hair hanging over your collar, you may want to also, if you got a beard, keep it in the front or just keep it under the neck. Just keep it under the neck to keep to help keep some of the razor bumps down. Also, too, baby bottom smooth is not, as Wes said, baby bottom is not the answer. You want a little stubble on there. It's a misconception thing. They got to be super smooth that it's not shaved. That being said, if you want to use a razor, keep it 1 to 2 blades the max, because most of you don't know how to shave properly, just being honest. And then if you sitting there with those quadruples and 5 blades and you making 4 or 5 swipes, you done did 20 strokes in one area, and then you wonder why you're irritated. So, and it only takes one blade to go bad, and it ruins the whole entire shave. So if you're going to use a quadruple, if you're making 4 passes, let that be your max. You shouldn't, so I suggest usually a double or a single, and of course go with the grain. Use a credit card or something, or a business card, and feel for where your grain is, and follow your grain if you want to use the razor. So that's it for me. I don't want to take too much time, but that's and just groom yourself, fellas. Don't be ashamed. There's nothing wrong. Nothing wrong with throwing a little mud on your face and get cleaned up. Keep you young.
Beautiful. Okay, Rosita, take us home.
Well, the biggest thing that I want to leave is just cleanse your scalp, because I don't want anyone to have a need to have to come to me to get a hair replacement because their follicles was miniaturized because they were clogged. So if you're cleansing and you're cleansing and you're cleansing again, and like Valerie said, also, you have to make sure that you moisturize those strands as well, just in order to keep them on your head. It's really, really important. So doing the work first is so important before you actually try to play around with other hair alternatives. So again, I'll just make sure we're constantly cleansing that scalp first. It's scalp first and then the hair.
That's right.
Yeah.
I love that. I love that. Well, listen, I want to thank you guys so much for sharing your professional expertise, for sharing your honest personal opinions about hair. I want to thank everybody for watching, for tuning in to the African American Festival, the 2020 virtual edition. I hope that you have enjoyed this panel. And I just want to encourage everyone, whether you have hair or whether you don't have hair, it's really about us committing to love ourselves just as we are. Because if you can't love and accept yourself for who you are, how do you expect the other people to accept and love you as you are? So we have to keep that love for ourselves, whether you decide to wear it natural, whether you decide to just go bald and say, I'm not doing hair at all. I'm comfortable with just not having hair. Well, however you do, if you want to wear your weaves, your man weave, whatever, we love you fellas. You cute or whatever. You do what you gotta do. If it's looking good, we still gonna give you some plays. Don't worry, we got you. You know what I'm saying? We gonna laugh though, but we all gonna laugh. However, we love you. Just get it done right. Get it done right. That's all I'm saying.
Go see Rosetta. Go see Rosetta.
That's right. Go see one of these professionals to hook you up for real. But whatever you do, just continue to love yourself and love on each other. We need each other right now more than anything. So there's a change that needs to happen in this world collectively, but let it happen inside of you first. Stay woke, stay blessed. I love you. I'm Sandra DeBose, the bald beauty queen of self-esteem, and it's been my pleasure to spend this time with you.
Hello, you are watching the African American Cultural Festival, the virtual edition. I am Pam Thompson Smith, Executive Director of the African American Cultural Festival of Raleigh and Wake County. Wow, if you just saw that last segment, that was good stuff right there. I tell you, fix your crown, detangling the complexities of Black hair care. Loved it. And if you loved it, make sure you leave some comments and let us know that you are enjoying what you see. We're so excited to bring you this virtual format, but we could not do that without our great sponsors. So I want to take the time to thank our sponsors on today. Our presenting sponsor, United Arts Council, the North Carolina Arts Council, the Raleigh Arts Commission, and Duke Energy. Our major sponsors, Sheridan, UNC Health, Pure Life Theater. And with another shout out to Pure Life Theater, we are in Pure Life Theater and they are our hub for the weekend. And so we really thank them for all they are doing. The North Carolina Conservation Voters Foundation, Acon Lighting America, Wells Fargo, and Red Hat. And of course, we couldn't share and let you know all about what we were doing if it were not for our great media sponsors, Radio One, Sports Shop Radio, WRAL, and Fox 50. So you are in for a treat. We have great things coming up. And coming up next, we're coming in the middle of the pandemic, and we've all had suffered some financial setbacks, some of which we believe are setups. And so we just want to make sure that you're ready for your next. So coming with our financial empowerment hour, this is from our sponsor, Wells Fargo. Get smart about credit. And this presentation will be from Modesta Fogg, who is also a member of the African American Cultural Festival, but she is the district manager at Wells Fargo. So sit back, relax, and get ready to drop that. She drops great knowledge on how you can get smart about your credit. Welcome to the Empowerment Hour financial segment by Wells Fargo.
our radio show here in Raleigh, Durham. I want to ask you a favor. Can you support this weekend the African American Cultural Festival? A festival that's put together for us to celebrate our heritage, our uniqueness, our contributions to the world. We've been contributing for the over 400 years, but over the next 2 or 3 days, take a break and celebrate that. Pam Thompson Smith, the executive director of the African American Cultural Festival, and Grady Bussey, and the entire team, they've worked countless hours to put together a wonderful weekend that we can all celebrate. So I encourage us to do that. We're resilient people. When we're knocked down, we get up and keep it moving. Speaking of that, this November, you have to do something that's phenomenal. You have to do something that's incredible. You have to exercise your constitutional right, a right that people died and fought for. That is to vote. So I encourage you to vote. I'm not going to mention who to vote for, but I encourage you to vote because it's important and it's absolutely necessary. But this weekend, we're going to celebrate. Shout out to all the artists, the nonprofits, the panels they have set up, the fraternities and sororities that they have set up. Oh, man, it's going to be a great weekend. So we're going to celebrate this weekend. We're going to reflect back on how times were and how times can be. And we're going to vote. It's important. It's necessary. So celebrate with me this weekend. Shout out to the AAC and everything that they're doing to support us. It's important and it's necessary. So celebrate with me this weekend. Have a great weekend.
Well, hello and welcome to Hands-On Banking, Financial Education. My name is Modesta Fogg and I am here to present Get Smart About Credit from Wells Fargo. So what is credit? There's 3 different important factors about credit that you should be aware of. When utilizing credit, ensure that you are referring to a bank that allows for business as well as consumer credit and allow for customers to purchase goods as well as utilizing your card for future payments. Please know that when it comes to interest, for credit cards, the interest refers to additional amounts that you would want to pay to the lender depending on the type of credit that you have. Fees may be accrued in addition to the interest. There are many benefits and risks of credit. Some of the benefits includes the option of buying something today and paying back over time. But some of the risk includes mismanagement of credit, and it can lead to overspending, overdoing it, borrowing more than you can comfortably afford to repay, and also having to pay additional interest because of not paying your balance off in full. There are 4 C's of credit: credit history, collateral, conditions, and capacity. Lenders want to see a history of stability. For an example, how long have you lived at your current residence? Or how long have you been at your current job? Do you have a history of paying your debt on time? When you think about collateral, think of the assets of a borrower, for an example, your home, that the lender has the right to take ownership of and use to pay the debt if the borrower is not able to make the payments of their loan on time. There's also conditions. So lenders might consider outside circumstances that may affect the borrower's financial situation and ability to repay. An example would be what's happening in the local economy. And when you think about capacity, your other debts and expenses could impact your ability to repay the loan. Lots of important information. One of the most important things that I really think that everyone should know and master is understanding your debt to income ratio. So what is the percentage of your monthly gross income that you spend on paying debts and other obligations? So to find out, divide your total monthly debts and payments, for an example, your rent, your car loan, or mortgage, by your monthly gross income. And as you can see here is an example. Many experts recommend that you should have no more than 28% of monthly gross income go towards your housing costs, such as mortgage, interest, insurance, and taxes. So 28%. Where can you get credit? Of course, you can go to the bank, credit unions, department stores, gas companies, dealerships, student loans, and also furniture stores. Their secured cards are often backed by cash deposits, so they're easier to get even if you have bad or no credit. Your lender can help the money if you fail to make payments on your credit card bills as they come in monthly. Retail cards and gas cards typically approve customers with lower card scores and report to the credit bureaus so that the cardholder who pays as agreed can build positive credit history. Types of credit. You have loans, which can be secured or unsecured. You have lines of credit, which is going to be revolving, and it can include things such as home equity lines and personal lines. You have credit cards, which can be secured and unsecured. And of course, you have sales contracts, 90 days, same as cash. Those aren't as popular. So what's a loan versus a line of credit? Loans. Borrower receives the entire loan amount at one time, but with the line of credit, the lender agrees to lend up to a certain amount for the borrower, and the borrower does not have to take it all at once. With a line of credit, the borrower must make payments only on the amount borrowed rather than the entire line amount. However, with the loan, the borrower must pay the interest on the full loan amount. So lots of pros and cons. Loans versus line of credit. You may want to consider a loan when you need to finance a large purchase or major expense. You know the total cost up front, but you may consider a line of credit when you're incurring portions of the total expenses over time. So you do not know the total cost up front. A line of credit is going to be used when you want and need more flexibility. So as we discussed earlier, the collateral is one of the 4 C's. So think of what are some examples of collateral a borrower might provide. It can be real estate, it can be car, it can be boat, stocks, and other assets. Here's some questions to consider. So who has at least one card? When did you first get a credit card and why? And think about how many credit cards you have now, and is it just the right number or is it too many? Important questions to consider. Some basics about credit cards. Credit cards can be more convenient than carrying cash, but remember, you have to pay the money back. Every time you use your credit card, you are actually borrowing money from the institution that issued you that card. So a question that you can ask yourself or others, will you begin with some credit card basics? Consider what's the difference between a credit card and a debit card. So a debit card is going to be linked to your checking account. And when you use it, the money will be debited from your checking account to pay for your purchase. Whereas the benefit of a credit card is a card that allows you to borrow money in order to make the purchase and make payments. Selecting a credit card. When selecting a credit card, you want to compare some important factors, such as annual percentage rate, annual fees, other fees and penalties, your credit limit, and card features, such as rewards. Those rewards can include cash rewards, as well as travel rewards and store rewards. So those are important factors. The cost of credit. So this is an example that you've just charged $1,000 on your credit card. So your credit card now has a $1,000 balance. On the first example, this card has a 24% interest rate. So your minimum payment each month would be $25, but the interest expense would be a total of $2,219. So for 183 months of a minimum payment, you've actually end up paying $3,219. So super, super important to pay more if possible when your bill comes in. Down below, you'll see that the card here has a $1,000 balance, but the interest rate is 14%. Same minimum payment due, and interest expense is $564. So over 92 months, the card could be paid back down to zero, paying a total of $1,563. Some things to think about. Do you pay your card in full each month? If not, do you pay the minimum amount or towards the balance? What is the long-term consequences of paying only the minimum? Very important questions. Planning your credit card payments. So this here is another example. So when was the last time you examined your credit card statement, and why should you review it carefully each month? You want to make sure that you check for errors. It also helps you be aware of how you are using your card and managing your money each month. So, and you also want to make sure that you're looking for any possible fraudulent activity. So how do you keep your card safe? You want to deal with loss or theft on a card immediately. Treat your cards like cash, and whenever possible, keep your card in sight when using it. Responsible credit management. So there are signs of responsible credit management, and then there's results of responsible credit management. So paying your outstanding balance in full, or at least the minimum amount required each month, are some responsible credit management signs. And in return, it's easier to borrow money, and you can have no penalty fees. Why credit history is important. So lenders always want to know your credit history of people and ask them for their credit cards and loans to find out in turn of how you're reporting to your credit agencies. So you have Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion. The credit reporting agencies are going to keep track of your credit history. It's also going to keep track of the different types and number of credit accounts that you have, how much you owe, whether you pay your bills on time, and where you live and work, and how long you've lived and worked there. So what goes into your credit score? As you can see, you have new credit, types of credit, length of credit history, what you owe, and your payment track record. So do you know what your credit score is? Do you know how a score needs to be in order to be considered a good credit score risk? So why is credit score important? In addition to your credit history, lenders are going to look at your credit score, which is a number that indicates how reliable you are with paying your debt. The higher the credit score, the better. Lenders may charge lower interest rates and to the borrower with higher credit scores. And that means that you may keep more money in your pocket when you have a higher score. And as you can see on the slide, a score can be as low as 300 and as high as 850. High credit score equals more money for you. In this slide here, there's an example. There's two buyers. One has a credit score of 590. The other one has a credit score of 740. Borrower one at 590 was approved for their purchase, but at an annual percentage rate of 15.65%. And borrower two was also approved, but you see there's a major difference at 4.65%. Also take a look at the monthly loan payments. Buyer one will be paying $400 a month compared to buyer two paying $356 a month. So the higher the score, you're looking at a better annual percentage rate. In return, you have a lower monthly payment. Your credit report. You want to request your credit report. You get a free one each year at annualcreditreport.com. You want to ensure that it's accurate. And if you see anything that's not correct, make sure you take action and fix it by disputing your item. So in close, be smart about managing your credit. Make sure you shop for credit, keep track of charges, plan your shopping, pay on time, set your limits, and get help early if you're unable to meet your credit obligations. Be aware of your time. That's paying late, ignoring your savings, bouncing checks, maxing out your credit, experiencing personal stress over finances, and feeling like you're paying forever. Thank you for having me today. Again, my name is Modesta Fogg. Have a good evening.
All right, we're coming live and direct to you, CVS. We're on the scene here. We want you to see how this is coming along today. This is amazing work that our community has been engaged in. Take a look behind me. Wow.
You see all the folks here involved and inside. Wave to the world. Hey, world. And we got a lot of good stuff going on here.
We're excited that the ideas have come to fruition. So if you weren't here, you have missed a treat. So we have our Pablo Picasso's coming out, the inner Pablo Picasso's, Leonardo da Vinci's, and all of that at work. So just letting you know, letting you see here that we have put in the work today and it has paid off. Paid off. See here. Would anyone like to give information about how they got here? How did you get here? Well, we were invited.
Facebook and supported my brother Grady.
Excellent, excellent.
And I saw the post on Facebook, and I decided to bring my queens with me, Miss Coolbig in North Carolina, Queens. And so that's Tavia, and that's Alfreda.
Hey.
And we're missing Jamela, and I'm
does it mean to be here now for your queens?
It means, well, first of all, an opportunity to see each other. That's the biggest thing because we have not had an opportunity to do that since COVID and all of that.
Right.
But being a part of this event itself means a great deal to us. I mean, to be a part of history, to be a part of the change,
Yes.
if you will.
Yes.
It means everything to us.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Would you like to say anything?
Well, we're just excited to be here. We're happy to be giving back to the community, especially at a time like this. Everyone needs to just give what they have to give. If it is just service, give your service. You can't give hugs, but you give elbow taps to people.
There you go. We've been tapping all evening. Yes, yes.
Say hi to someone.
Say hi to someone.
Thank you, love.
Excellent. Let's check and see what we have here. Wow. Let's see what you have going on here. Wow, you're doing great work over here. And you have been quite attentive to this area. Hi. Would you like to say anything to our audience here on your purpose here? You're doing a fine job, and definitely I've seen from the time you started. It's very creative, and we appreciate you being here. Thank you. Thank you. So I'm going to take you back down. We have our actual muralist here on board with us, Trey. So let me give you a glimpse of what he's doing right now, some final touches to what we have going on so you can see how this all comes together. Hold for just a second. Let me walk down. And Trey, I'm here. You can keep going here. This is our festival audience. Is there anything you'd like to say to them right now?
Off the top of my head, I just want to appreciate anybody who's viewing. You are just a bigger part of this as we are currently. Just continue to be a part of the community, a part of your city, a part of your neighborhood, and uplift others regardless of their walk or what they may have going on. Just know that everybody's kind of going through the same thing right about now. Check in on your strong friends, check in on your friends, your family, everybody. Just stay true, and we'll all get through this together. Yep?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, from the muralist himself. Watch him at work, y'all. Watch him at work. Now, Trey, tell us exactly what's happening here. I see you making a few dashes on here. What does that really mean for this artwork?
Oh, this is just pattern work. It'll probably, honestly, it'll probably get covered up. It's more of a background treatment. Right now, I'm just kind of filling in some of the negative space, just to get an idea of what it would look like a little bit fuller, or how it would kind of blend in with everything else. So yeah, really just a place marker right now.
Place markers, yeah, well, it looks great, yeah. Thank you.
No worries.
We're here because we are so excited to have the opportunity to show our support for our community in Raleigh and to show support for the African American Cultural Festival and this brilliant artist bringing together communities. It's beautiful. We're so happy to be here.
Thank you. We're happy that you're here.
Thank
You're
you
doing such a great job.
Oh my gosh, thank
Yes,
you.
you are. I see all of this amazing work. I see the amazing work. Thank you.
Yeah, we're
Appreciate it.
happy.
Yes. Thank you.
So we didn't know that there was a connection, but this is my new friend.
Gladys?
Yes,
So Gladys' mama was my roommate. Yes, you told me. She told me.
Mixed with a church, yeah. Mixed with
Yeah. Something wrong with the door here.
She don't like it.
Anyway. I love you too.
I was here this morning when he was sketching it all out.
You're doing a fine job over here. And I love your shirt. Yes, yes. Yeah, definitely, definitely. Now, would you like to say anything to the festival audience?
I've already done
Hi. We're here with the African American Culture Festival. Thank you for volunteering.
Thank you.
Oh, wow. Yes. Well, tell us a little bit about why you're here. And
Well, I mean, I love giving back to the community. So, I was like, this would be an awesome way of giving back. And I love always coming down to the festival. So, got to do what we can just to get back out here to have some fun, but yet also give back.
yes, yes. And your children with you
Yes.
here? Oh, yeah, awesome.
So this is my
Yay.
daughter and my son.
Yeah,
So we're
excellent,
both
huh?
out here trying to get, what we can done and help
Yes.
out and where we can.
We thank you. We appreciate your
you.
support, and I can't wait to see what the outcome is going to be.
Oh, I know. I
it's
can't
going to
wait
be
to.
amazing. It's going to be amazing. So thank you in advance.
Thank you.
All right. Have
All
a
right.
good one.
Have a great day.
Thank you.
Yeah, I can probably get that.
Amazing. Just catch this view from that angle. Oh my gosh, it's unreal. Unreal. In just a couple of hours, this whole area is going to be transformed. And as we wanted it to be, a place of courageous conversations, dialogue about what's happening right here in our downtown area. So stay tuned. There's so much more to see. This is just a glimpse. Just a glimpse. I'm loving your music over here too.
Thank you. Thank you.
Trying to help you out for a second. If you're feeling the idea and the energy of unity tonight, no negative vibrations, put your hands up in the sky as one people tonight. Everybody in here. And put the other hand up as well. Musically, you're under arrest. Put them up. Clap, clap, clap. Come on. Hey, hey, hey. Come on. Hey, 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 hey. Come on. Hey, 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 hey. Come on. Hey, hey, hey. Come on. Hey, I need y'all to help me out for a second. If you're feeling the idea and the energy of unity tonight, no negative vibrations, put them hands up in the sky as one people tonight, everybody in here. And put the other hand up as well. Musically, you're under arrest, put them up. Clap, 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 come on. Hey, 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 come on. Hey, 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 y'all having a good time so far? Let me see if y'all remember this song right here. Whoa, I'm so in love with you. Whatever you want to do, it's alright with me. You make me feel so brand new. I'll never be true. Baby, let me say it, since we're together, can I hear y'all sing? Come on, baby. Love you forever. That's all I see. Let me be the one that you bring it all the way down to me. Everybody say it loud. I'm loving you. Again, that time to say it one more time. Everybody say your name. Let's stay together. Y'all sound so good to me. Love you another verse. Somebody tell me why do people pray, turn around and play? I just can't see you never do that, darling. Never do that to me. Never do that to me. Being around, it's all I see. It's all I see. So loving you well, times are good or bad. Let's get together. Times are take me to the bridge real soft. Watch this, y'all.
Hello, everyone. I hope you're doing well. My name is Yolanda Taylor. I am the vice chair of the African American Culture Festival. I hope you enjoy the lineup of events that we've had virtually. If you haven't had an opportunity yet, make sure you get downtown. I've been out and about all day enjoying the beautiful community murals. You and your family should stop by when you get a chance to take a part of such a beautiful community experience. But it's my pleasure today to introduce a panel that I had the honor of facilitating. I sat down with the Wake County Commissioner Jessica Holmes, Director of Engagement for Governor Cooper, Jeremy Collins. I also sat down with Councilperson Corey Branch and Councilperson Stormy Ford, both of the City of Raleigh City Council, and we had some very important discussions. As we know, 2020 has been one of these years where so many things has dropped in our laps. Not only are we fighting a pandemic involving health, but we've been dealing with racism, which some will say is its own pandemic. We have an important election coming up to discuss the voting. We have electricity or utility and eviction crisis looming. There are so many issues that I needed to sit down with these phenomenal leaders to discuss. So we had a great discussion. You don't want to miss that. But right after that discussion, do not leave. We have another honor guest that's going to encourage everyone to get out there and vote, regardless of the pandemic, regardless of whatever barriers you may think. If you have not registered, you need to register. But after that panel with these phenomenal leaders, you will hear from Rebecca Barber. She is the daughter of Reverend Barber, and she is extraordinary in her own right. She's currently studying at Duke University, getting a master in public policy, where she's learning about the intersection between race and poverty. So you do not want to miss this phenomenal young woman walking in her father's footsteps to talk about the importance of voting. So you stay tuned. I hope you are enjoying everything. And again, you have to listen to this discussion. We also talk about reparations, y'all, so you don't want to miss it. Thank you.
Hello, everybody. My name is Clarence Clayton. I bring you greetings from Red Hat. We are the world's leading provider of enterprise open source solutions. We're headquartered in downtown Raleigh and are absolutely thrilled to be a sponsor of the African American Cultural Festival for the second consecutive year. I also bring you greetings from Red Hat Build, which stands for Blacks United in Leadership and Diversity. Build is one of Red Hat's diversity and inclusion communities, and our mission is to foster a connected community of Black Red Hatters and our allies. We support Red Hat's efforts to attract, engage, and retain Black Red Hatters, and also contribute to Red Hat's goal of having a more diverse and inclusive workforce. We do this through service to the community, professional development for our associates, and exposing the next generation of STEM and engineering leaders to open source principles and technology. You know, the last few months have been really challenging for us all. Dealing with the pandemic as well as social injustice issues has really taken its toll. The deaths of George Floyd, Breonna Taylor, Ahmaud Arbery, and countless others have really forced us to examine who we are as a society and what it is that we aspire to be. I'm proud to work at an organization that has let it be known that they stand in support of and in solidarity with the Black community. Red Hat has also had some really important conversations about what we need to do to contribute to this movement. And I look forward to that work continuing in the months and years to come. So I encourage you to learn more about us by going to our website at redhat.com. In closing, I hope that this is a wonderful weekend and that the festival is enlightening, enriching, enjoyable, and entertaining. I have no doubt that it will be. I hope that we can all be together again next year. But in the meantime, I hope that everybody stays safe and healthy. Take care. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. My name is Yolanda Taylor. My pronouns are she, her, hers. I am a fair housing and community economic development attorney, community lawyer, equity leader, and speaker. I'm also the proud vice president of the African American Cultural Festival here in Raleigh and Wake County. Today is my great pleasure to host our very first Black Leadership Roundtable discussion. We're going to have an honest and candid discussion around important issues affecting our communities, not just in North Carolina, but nationally. Today, I'm speaking with leaders and elected officials who work in Raleigh and Wake County, North Carolina. However, if you're watching from another county or town, don't unplug. You will want to stay plugged in because the issues we're discussing today affect not only Raleigh and Wake County, but it affects every town and city in our state, and it affects our communities nationally. So with that said, let's get started. It's my pleasure to provide for you today a brief introduction of my distinguished panelists. First up, we have Commissioner Jessica Holmes, who currently serves on the Wake County Board of Commissioners, where she has been an advocate on issues like affordable housing, infant mortality, and food insecurity. She's a lawyer, but she's also a workers' rights advocate, a policy expert, and a fighter for fairness and social justice. She was born and raised in Eastern North Carolina. We also have Director Jeremy Collins. He is a native of Darden, North Carolina. He is a civil rights advocate, a lawyer for justice and peace. He currently serves as the engagement director for North Carolina Governor Roy Cooper. Prior to this post, Jeremy served as Director Counsel of the Racial Equity Project and Advocacy Policy Council to the Southern Coalition for Social Justice. Third, we have Councilman Corey Branch. He represents District C on Raleigh City Council. He is also the current mayor pro tem for the city. Councilman Branch is a native of Raleigh, North Carolina, and he's committed to creating sustainable communities and advancing the quality of life for his district and entire city. Corey is married to a beautiful woman with a lovely one-year-old daughter. And last but certainly not least, we have Councilperson Stormy Ford. She is a former campaign consultant. She's an attorney. And she just won an historic appointment on Raleigh City Council as the first Black LGBTQ woman to take a seat on the council. I am so pleased to be in the presence of these great leaders in our community today. And as stated, we're going to be talking about some complex issues that these leaders can well tackle, I'm sure, but they involve our communities here locally, and as I stated earlier, nationally and statewide. So the way we're going to do this is a round table, guys. This is a discussion. So just feel free to get in where you feel most comfortable. The first question I do want to talk about is the issue of housing. Okay. As we know, we live in a city, in a state where the supply of housing is becoming scarce, which has driven up the cost of housing in our metropolitan area like Raleigh, Durham, and Charlotte. However, it's my understanding that smaller cities like Winston-Salem, Greensboro, and even some towns in Eastern North Carolina are beginning to see an uptick in development that's beginning to cause a concern among those who need affordable housing. So just generally speaking, what are your thoughts about this important issue of affordable housing? That's the first question. What are your general thoughts? And second, how do you think those who work in this sphere should address affordable housing? So feel free to be the first one to take that question.
Yeah. Councilman Branch, I have no problems going first. Affordable housing is needed. And when we talk about affordable housing, though, we have to really break it down to the levels of affordability. The biggest push and what we're really losing a lot of is our low-income housing. We have to really focus on low-income housing. You will hear government agencies say affordable housing because of the HUD standard of 80% of AMI. That's really the requirement federally to receive federal dollars. But I know in Raleigh, we continue to push and fight for ways to address affordable housing. There's more that obviously we need to do, but it's going to have to come with partnerships, partnering with the county and partnering with the community. And I look forward to more conversations that I know we're having around affordable housing in the near future.
Okay, thank you, Councilman Branch. Anyone else? I know Commissioner Holmes, I hate to pitch it to you, but you are known for being a champion for affordable housing and your important work as a commissioner in Wake County. What do you have to say?
When I was initially elected in 2014, I remember saying to folks that we are on the brink of an affordable housing crisis. And quite frankly, there were many elected officials across Wake County who would tell me, why don't you just focus on the wonderful things about Wake County? You know, why do you always have to be the one to bring up the need for affordable housing and inequities? It took me several years to be able to create and then chair Wake County's first ever affordable housing task force, which resulted in the creation of Wake County's affordable housing department and an annual allocation of $15 million a year towards addressing affordable housing. In addition, we've taken steps like investing in Oak City Cares, which is a one-stop shop homelessness shelter that is a resource for the homeless in our community. Also, we recently engaged in a partnership with Urban Ministries. Many people may not realize that Wake County government has a men's shelter, but had never made significant investments in making sure that homeless women weren't left out in the cold. Quite frankly, I had an uphill battle convincing people that there was an affordable housing issue to begin with. Right now, the current strategy is that the city of Raleigh serves the people that are easiest to serve, those at the highest AMI, area median incomes, and the county is left with attempting to serve the poorest of the poor people here in Wake County. The reality is we need more affordable housing. We need more housing stock, quite frankly, at all ranges, because that helps to ease the pressure off of affordable housing generally. We have an issue of supply and demand. When you have, prior to COVID-19, we had over 60 people a day moving into Wake County. And, anytime you have a issue of demand, there's going to be an issue of supply, which kept the prices going up. But the reality is the county is leading the effort when it comes to affordable housing, but we can and we should do better. But we also need the municipalities to do their part and step up. We don't just need affordable housing in Southeast Raleigh. It does not need to be concentrated in one location. We need affordable housing options dispersed all across Wake County. And this also helps with the issue of high poverty schools. Because right now, many kids who are in poverty are congested in particular neighborhoods. So we end up with high poverty schools that have their own set of challenges. So I'll just start by acknowledging that the county has made tremendous strides in this area. But the reality is that even though we've made tremendous strides, there's a lot of work to do. And until we address the need to the point where the people that made Wake County what it is can afford to stay here, then I won't give us an A+, because there's so much work to do. But while we're doing our part, I see a lot of improvement for the county, but I see even greater need for improvement as it relates to our municipalities stepping up and doing their part.
Thank you so much, Commissioner Holmes. I'm glad that you said that, because living not in Raleigh, but living in Wake Forest, I do see the work that the county is doing. And I do see Wake Forest, one of the towns in Wake County, looking to build what's required of them as it relates to affordable housing. And definitely because of especially COVID-19 and the economic impact we're beginning to see on everyone of various incomes, affordable housing is just needed for everyone. But when you talk about those who are very low income, those who are essential workers on the front line, those who may not be making a quote unquote livable wage, it becomes even deeper and more complex to figure out how to provide affordable housing for those who are at or below 30% of the area median income. So did not know if anyone had any thoughts regarding that, or just to say that it's an issue that we all are aware of, right?
Ms. Taylor, I'll also note that you touched on something when you talked about wages. The minimum wage has been stagnant while the cost of living has gone up. I'm someone who believes that we need to increase the minimum wage. And that attributes to not only the housing problem, but our food insecurity problem that we experience across this state. So until wages are able to keep up with inflation and the cost of living, we're going to continue to see issues in affordable housing, regardless of how much stock we build.
Yeah, you're right. It's a systemic issue, and not just one system, which is housing. It's a issue in employment. It's an issue in education. It's just this huge systemic issue, right? So I definitely understand that, and thank you for those comments. Anyone else interested in chiming in on that question? So thanks to both Councilman Branch and Commissioner Holmes for answering that question on affordable housing. And somewhat within the same, I guess, framework, again, I touched on COVID-19, and we all are hearing about evictions, right? Evictions. As a attorney at Legal Aid, I manage an office in Eastern North Carolina. I'm beginning to see the uptick in eviction cases. I'm beginning to see, receive emails from local housing authorities telling me that they have, this high number of households who are facing eviction. And we know that there's some monies beginning to pour in on the local level, but to those facing eviction, the question is how soon, because it doesn't seem fast enough. I don't know if you guys have any thoughts regarding the eviction crisis and the utility shut-off crisis, I should say, is also something big too, facing not just North Carolina, but nationally because of COVID-19. Did not know if you guys have any insight. Director Collins, I know that you do work for Governor Roy Cooper's office. Do you want to tell the community some of the great things that Governor Cooper has done to address this issue?
So thank you. I hope everybody can hear me. So the governor has, of course, by way of executive order and guidance given to HHS, North Carolina Department of Health and Human Service, and our various cabinet agencies, have sought remedies to kind of extend utilities moratoriums for as long as possible, to extend kind of eviction moratoriums for as long as possible, and then also to loosen some of the restrictions around unemployment insurance opportunities for communities, and then actually through some guidance through our Office of State Budget Management, effectively expanding Medicaid to deliver health services to folks who have COVID underlying conditions. But to the greater point of our evictions and housing crisis, I think the points that have been made are well suited. I think that we should also take a step back and realize that COVID has presented an opportunity for us to re-examine the way we do business at a granular level. We have this market-driven analysis for affordable housing, community development or economic development. And what this COVID pandemic and this racism pandemic and the social inequality pandemic is showing us is that we can't hold on to a little bit of the old ways and then try to be prosperous and beneficial for everyone as we move along. It's becoming increasingly apparent that that our traditional notions of competition are not working well, and the evictions problem is only going to get worse. We're not in a place yet where people can find gainful employment in a manner that will also allow them to be able to secure a quality, affordable housing and to not be evicted from the places that they're in. I looked at some articles just yesterday from other cities across the country. I want to say Cincinnati is considering some alternatives to the security deposit. And there are all these steps along the way that keep people both from being able to access quality housing, but then prohibit them from being able to stay in places that are sustainable in community. So I think it's got to start at a rethinking of our market analysis and what we hold as our values to keep people in quality communities.
Thank you, Director Collins. And was there anyone else? Before I pitch it to Commissioner Holmes, so I know Wake Helps is a program, right, that Wake County has implemented to provide direct assistance to those who are facing evictions and utility shutoffs. Can you tell us a little bit more about that program?
Yes. First, I'd like to acknowledge some of the work of the governor and also some of the decisions made by our Chief Justice Sherry Beasley in not processing evictions and foreclosures through the court system for a period of time. I'd also like to thank the governor for being an advocate when it comes to unemployment benefits. We know Congress basically went home and left hundreds, if not thousands, of people hanging. So many people were dependent on that additional $600 in federal benefits related to unemployment, and that was the thing that allowed them to pay their mortgage or pay their utilities. Wake County has several programs in response to COVID-19. One of them is regarding, I believe the amount is up to $500 in utility assistance. Also, we have a program that will assist you with paying your mortgage or your rent, because we do not want people to be out on the street and adding to our homelessness population. We're trying to, at the very least, keep people where they are and get our homeless population off of the street. One of the just confusing issues about that particular program that I keep hearing from the community is when people are about to get an eviction letter or they don't currently have an eviction letter on hand, you are only eligible for our eviction or foreclosure program once you receive a letter that states, this is, you have to be out on this certain date. So there's a lot of confusion about the paperwork that we need in order to provide you with that level of assistance. And we need that actual eviction or that foreclosure letter because there's only a finite amount of money. And we want to make sure we're getting and serving the people that are imminently about to be evicted or foreclosed upon first, before we get to the people who have made late payments or know they might be evicted in the future. So that's just some feedback that I've heard from the community, but the funds are there. That is one of the very first budget allocations that we as Wake County commissioners allocated. Wake County received about $194 million in CARES Act funding, and that's the people's money. And that's how we've allocated it for affordable housing, eviction prevention. For several weeks, we provided funding for hotels, for particularly focused around people with children who live in hotels, where we paid at least a portion of their hotel bills while they try to get on their feet. And so I would ask just for a little bit of patience and grace as we all figure this out. The money is there, money belongs to the people, but we have had some issues in terms of communicating what the criteria is and getting that out just because of the need, the overwhelming need at this point. But the funds are there, the infrastructure is getting there. And if you need help, I encourage you to check out our website, wakegov.com, because specifically, if you need assistance with your utilities and or if you have an eviction or foreclosure letter on hand, we have money to help you. And there are many counties across the state that have certain pools of funding available for this same purpose. So if you're not in Wake County, call your county commissioner in whatever county you're in. And they should be able to direct you to either, city or county or state funding that will help you right now. That's the purpose of the CARES Act funding.
Definitely, and just from the city standpoint, we've discontinued our disconnects at this time. So for someone lack of payment, we will not cut off their services. We will work with them on payment plans as people become in the arrears. So those are things that we've made adjustments to and that we continue to review as far as the utilities. And we partner with the county. I know Oak City Cares was a city-county partnership. where we spend a lot of money really helping them open up the facility, where the county works in the operation of the facility and working with the partner and the vendor who comes in as far as homelessness. But they also have an intake process that goes through Oak City Cares, that works with Passage Homes and Triangle Family Services. These are things that the city and the county has partnered on to help those in need and those that are in hotels. But again, COVID-19 is a health emergency. And here in Wake County, the county is responsible for health services. But we partner with them and work with them in areas that we can. Also, when we look at overall funding, monies came in from the state and based on population, depending on municipalities. So the county did receive money directly from the federal government, and the state did. Cumberland and Mecklenburg County did as well, but also Charlotte did, because they have over 500,000 residents. Raleigh is under 500,000 residents, so our funding comes from the state to us, or how we partner with our county commissioners, who have been a great asset in working together as we address, because my district has been heavily hit with COVID-19 cases. So we continue to work. I know as a city, we've gone out and done mask giveaways. We've partnered with people and done food giveaways. That, trying to get resources out to the people. But I do want to commend the county on them stepping up and leading as far as helping with dealing with this health emergency.
Thank you all for what you're saying, and you're talking about health, and that's been the great thing that I think most citizens are appreciative of, with the fast action that Governor Cooper and Chief Justice Sherry Beasley took. They were able to, without being told, see the intersectionality between housing and health. You need a home to stay at home. And even though we are technically in phase 2, people are still primarily need the refuge of their homes. And speaking of evictions, going back to that, it's so great that this funding is coming through the state, and hopefully, Congress will get on board as well, but we at least have some monies on the table. I do know personally that there are some activists out there who still feel like, the state should go a little further to provide funding. And I don't know what else the state could do in that aspect. Being the state, I think they're more so talking about the General Assembly, not the governor's office, could provide additional funds that will help with eviction and utilities, because in addition to it being a health issue, the book Evicted by Matthew Desmond, you guys are probably familiar with that book. It was a New York Times bestseller and Pulitzer Award book, where he talks about how often evictions are the cause of poverty versus the other way around, and that before the pandemic, Black women and their children were the primary victims of eviction. So even after the pandemic, they're still disproportionately impacted by evictions. So it is an issue that, people are concerned about. And it's great to hear that, you guys are able to bring more information and more education to our attendees of the festival, who are probably wondering what can they do, to prevent a utility shutoff or an eviction. Thank you for that. So moving on, I tell you, 2020 has caught us all off guard, right? We were probably writing our vision boards, we had our planned vacations, and then bam, we're in the middle of a pandemic. But in addition to being in the middle of a pandemic, which we've spoken about quite often during this discussion, here comes the issue of racial justice equity again, right? Racial justice equity, where that knee to the neck of George Floyd opened a tinderbox of other issues that need to be addressed in our community. So we do know that, there are a lot of talking points around the protests that are occurring in our local communities. But what are your thoughts? We're seeing that Black Lives Matter movement is moving from being this marginalized or demonized movement by most to a mainstream movement supported by all races and ethnicities. I also heard the chant, all Black Lives Matter, to include those of us who may be LGBTQAI. What is missing, if anything, you feel, from the current discussion around race? Is there anything else you would like to input into that discussion that you think may not be stressed hard enough or may not have been mentioned?
One thing I will note, just recently, our mayor held a prayer vigil, and the focus of the prayer vigil was they were praying for peace. And most of us know the chant, no justice, no peace. And so I think it's very important for people to understand how intertwined peace and justice are. So for the people that think the movement should move on, for the people that are praying for peace, I would challenge those people to also, in addition to pursuing peace, that they also consider pursuing justice and accountability as well. Because once there is justice, peace will then follow. But for a lot of people, it certainly won't happen the other way around.
That's so awesome, Commissioner Holmes. Director Collins.
I want to echo what Commissioner Holmes is saying. This is a real issue. Like, I'm glad that she said this, because what people want is to protect buildings and property more than people's civil rights and the ability to just be free within your skin, Black and brown skin. This notion of peace without justice or equity being described as like wanting crops without rain. Like that is where we are. We're in a space where it's comfortable for people to say, well, the protesters shouldn't be doing this. They shouldn't be in the streets. They shouldn't be causing this type of disruption. But an acknowledgement that race is still an issue. I think if there was one thing I'd like to continuously insert in the conversation, is that race. We all understand this in the law. Race is this immutable characteristic that's at the base of everything. And so when we talk about marginalization, when we talk about social determinants of health, when we talk about outcomes, when we talk about economic disparities, this race thing in America, this race thing in North Carolina, this race thing in Wake County, in Durham County, in Martin County, where I'm from, it is an issue. It's divisive. It makes things worse. Not because of who we are, but because of the way the world defines us around this social construct of race. I echo what Commissioner Holmes is saying 100%. I wish we cared as much about ending racism and ending inequality as much as we do about making sure things are just not disruptive, making sure things are just peaceful and quieted. I think that the way to get there, this ain't a chicken and the egg conversation. There's a direct correlation here, and it's equity and justice equals peace.
Well, and one of the things I would say with the city of Raleigh, with the Raleigh Police Department, there's a new initiative to bring on more social workers and clinicians who can respond to issues when a person may be in like a mental health crisis or some other type of crisis, to try to de-escalate situations so that a person who's dealing with an issue is not encountering someone who's a law enforcement officer who may not necessarily have the necessary clinical training to address the situation with the appropriate response. So that's one of the things that the city of Raleigh is going to implement and try to put us in a position that we can more appropriately address the situation, and it's not something that kind of escalates and spirals out of control, and unfortunately causes unintended consequences with someone being seriously injured or unfortunately losing their life. So
I just like to commend the city of Raleigh on that particular initiative. When I learned of that initiative, I'm a big proponent of de-escalation tactics, because that's one of our issues right now. I feel there needs to be more investment in de-escalation training, particularly for people with mental health issues. I have a niece who's on the autism spectrum, and she doesn't listen. She doesn't always follow directions very well. And I am so afraid for her. When she goes from being a cute little 5-year-old to a grown Black woman who people may now see as a threat. I appreciate initiatives like the city of Raleigh in sending out a social worker or someone who may be in tune with people who aren't choosing to refuse to obey directives, but may have mental challenges that prevent them from understanding what the directives are, or quite frankly, may be suffering from substance abuse and can't hear or comprehend what the directions are. So I commend the city of Raleigh on that initiative. And that's what we need to see more of. We need to see more action and less lip service.
Yeah, and also I agree with everyone that's spoken, and I think the next step too is we have to look at systems. I recently went through a REI groundwater training that really looked at the overall systems and things. You know, you can look at economics, you can look at education, but race is still that underlining thing there, as Jeremy stated. And I know with the city of Raleigh, one thing we've pushed is for them to review our systems, and we've started now Office of Equity and Inclusion. That reports directly to our city manager to look at our policies and systems, and we need to make changes. We also are looking at our MWBEs and how we contract and bid, and making sure that we open the door. And if there's things that are hindering minority businesses and Black business owners, how can we assist them? I recommend anyone Black businesses register with HUB. Historically underserved businesses with the state of North Carolina. We use that list when we look at that. And we're not just looking at contracts, we're asking them to look at professional services. And these are things that those across the state, go to your municipalities and ask them, how are you doing with minority businesses? How are you doing with professional services? Not just in construction, but where you get your water from. You know, where do you get your paper from? You know, where do you get your supplies? Things, who cleans? You know, who does your wiring? You know, things of that nature. So those are things that overall systems. And again, you know, we're here, you know, Jeremy, we're in the governor's office, county commissioners in city, but we got to look at our state government and, you know, the General Assembly. Some of those laws and systems, and making sure we have people going there that can help make the right changes.
Thank you all for those very well thought out answers. And I too am glad to know about this new program that the city has as it relates to sending social workers out, because we know that the chat in the street has been defund the police. And I think what they're really trying to say is find ways to allocate, you know, these social workers, these other people who can come and answer these calls and who have skills, you know, dealing with homeless people, who have skills dealing with someone who may be high, you know, off a substance. So that's really, that really is important to have. So we talked about race, you know, just nationally, like what's missing from the discussion. And I definitely love that discussion around peace and around the fact of de-escalation. My second question was going to be, what can we do right here in our communities? But it sounds as if Councilperson Forte and Councilman Branch have answered those important questions about the community at a large. So I'm going to move on from that question unless someone else has something else pressing they wanted to say. I mean, it's breaking news almost on every channel. When you see Portland, when you see Chicago, where you see the most recent shooting, and was it Waukatosh? I'm sorry, I probably
Kenosha.
Thank you. I'm sitting here thinking like, wow, you know, and federal troops, more federal troops are being sent to that area to so-called, I guess, encourage law and order. So we see these things nationally, and then on the local level, people see it too, and it spurs their individual protests. So it's great that this community locally can hear that there are some changes, I guess, on the horizon being implemented by the city. So moving on from that, again, 2020 is one of those years. It's the most unique year I've ever seen in my lifetime. In addition to racism, in addition to COVID, in addition to mass evictions and housing, we also have an important election. So I don't know if any of you or just some of you can speak regarding elections this year, but we know that workers' rights is on the ballot. We know that affordable housing is on the ballot. We know that justice is on the ballot. We know that there's so many important issues that are important to so many people on the ballot.
Commissioner Holmes is on the ballot. Vote for Commissioner Holmes. She on the ballot.
I said workers' rights. Commissioner Holmes specifically is on the ballot in November. You're so right. So all these important things are on the ballot. So when we're looking at national headlines and what's occurring with the post office and whether or not they're going to be able to, deliver our ballot, on time, there are a lot of confusion and miseducation in our community. So I want to clear up some of the confusion and miseducation around voting, around what poll should I go to, around suppression. There are people that are still saying that voter suppression is actually happening. Hey, North Carolina made national headlines around gerrymandering and voter suppression. So it's not like, something unbelievable that could happen still in North Carolina. I'm making that personal statement. You guys are not. So with that said, what kind of education and information do you think attendees of our festival should know about voting and voting safely and voting correctly, right?
Well, I'll kick it off, and I'm sure others will jump in. But one of the things that I will say, a lot of people are very uncomfortable about mailing in ballots, and there are a number of other options other than using the postal service. Certainly, people can request their ballot by mail. They can complete it. They can return it to their local board of elections if they don't want to put it in the postal service hands and have a question about whether it actually arrives. So that's one option. But I think one of the things we don't talk about enough is that you still have traditional early voting and you still have election day voting. And one of the things I've been telling folks is, as relates to early voting, the days that normally don't have a lot of crowds, don't have a lot of lines, are Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. So if folks want to participate in early voting, but don't necessarily want to go on a time where there's going to be crowded or a lot of lines, try to use the downtimes. Don't go during peak hours. So first thing in the morning, lunchtime, and in the evening typically are the peak hours. And so folks can, kind of go, 10, 11 o'clock in the morning, 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon. That'd be a good time to go as well. And for folks who have disabilities or senior citizens, they still have the option to use curbside voting where they don't have to go into their polling place. So there are a lot of options still available for folks other than using mail-in balloting if they're not comfortable about, being sure their ballot actually makes it to the Board of Elections. So we still have a lot of options out there. And I know Commissioner Holmes is on the ballot, and there may be some things that she wants to add. Discussion.
Commissioner Holmes?
Yes, I am on the ballot running for North Carolina Commissioner of Labor. It's very unfortunate that in 2020, we're still having all these first this and first that. I would be the first woman of color ever elected to serve on the North Carolina Council of State, as well as Representative Yvonne Hawley would be the first woman of color to ever serve as Lieutenant Governor. Chief Justice Beasley was appointed to her position, and this would be the first time a woman of color has been elected into the Chief Justice position. There are unfortunately way too many firsts on the ballot, but the reality is this: I believe in representational diversity, whether that be race, sexual orientation, gender, socioeconomic status, lived experiences. We have these people at the table who are out of touch, who don't look like us, who don't represent us. And therefore, I believe it's about time for us to take our seats at the table. So I'm very proud to see people like Attorney Stormy Ford in her historic race to put a Black woman's perspective on the Raleigh City Council that has never existed there before. So another thing I like to stress is everyone's talking about they're confused about how to vote and this, that, and the third. When has voting ever been easy for us in North Carolina? When? Never. This year we celebrate the 100th anniversary of women's right to vote, the 19th Amendment that was put forth in 1920. Guess what? That didn't apply to me. Yolanda, that didn't apply to you. Stormy, that didn't apply to you. And so North Carolina is one of the most litigious states in the entire country as it relates to redistricting and gerrymandering. We've had poll taxes. We've had dogs sicked on us. We've had the Greensboro counters. 2020 has been something else. I will not deny that. but voting has always been a challenge for us. They have always tried to prevent us and cause confusion around the ballot. They've resorted to playing with mail machines. Like, who even thinks of some of the stuff that they come up with? When it comes to voter ID, the court ruled that it targeted African Americans with surgical precision. So what I don't want to hear from people is excuses as to why we can't go vote. Because as the late, great Congressman John Lewis would say, that's some good trouble for us to get into. And it's never been easy. It's always been complicated for us. But that's no excuse for us to overcome, as we have so many other things that this country has thrown at us. Make your plan, whether it's absentee ballot, early voting, election day. I don't care what 2020 throws at me. Within that 2-week window, Jessica Holmes is going to vote, and my vote will be counted. Make sure that people understand what the rules are. In your county during early voting, you can vote in most counties at any early voting site. On election day, you must go to your precinct. You cannot go to just any early voting site and think that on election day you can vote there if you don't live specifically in that district. So I, for one, plan to vote on the first day of early voting. I tend to encourage people not to vote on either the first day of early voting or the last day of early voting, because that tends to be when you're going to get the crowd. But I would encourage you all, consider either mailing in your ballot and or consider voting on the second or third or fourth day of early voting. But whatever you do, make your plan and stick to it, knowing that the GOP in 2020 might throw a hurricane, an earthquake your way. So I would encourage you not to wait till the last minute to vote, because you just don't know what kind of foolery and trickery they're going to come up with.
Echo that 100%, and just add to it, to her point about voting early. Also in North Carolina, you can still register and vote same day during the early voting period. So if you forgot, something didn't happen, so you forgot to register early, and because you're hearing a lot about make sure you register early so that your vote can be counted on time when you mail it. If you missed all that, you're working, you can still go to the early voting site location and register and vote same day. Another thing, I know Commissioner Holmes worked on this before, as have I. If you go to a polling site, let's say it's the day of the election, you believe it's your polling site, but someone tells you that it's not, do not leave that polling site without casting a provisional ballot. Cast your ballot, and then you can dispute it with your county board of elections, or make sure that it's counted during the canvass. What happens to a lot of people is they get frustrated, they go home, they don't cast their ballot. We don't need that. If you go into the place, it's on your voter ID and it says this is where you're supposed to vote. If you can find the actual place you're supposed to vote, go there. But if you can't, make sure you at least cast a provisional ballot, because if it was cast in the right place, it will be counted, and it can in some jurisdictions count for the races that you were eligible to vote for.
Yeah, and I just want to say October 15th to October 31st. That's the early voting time frame in North Carolina. October 15th. So on October 14th, everyone should have their plan on when, what time, and where they're going for early voting. And it ends on October 31st. And the election is November 3rd. It's not November 4th. It's November 3rd.
And something else I just thought about. I mean, Commissioner Holmes kind of touched on this a little bit. Don't be surprised if you see people with big red flags and guns and hats that are proximate to polling locations. Like, we need to go ahead and get our mind right for that, because that shouldn't surprise any of us, given everything that's happened, right? We're looking at voter suppression, voter confusion, and voter intimidation in ways likened to 1955 and 1962 and 63. So it's like we should be prepared for resistance with Black and brown people participating in the electoral process, but prepared in the sense that like we are bound and determined, committed, ain't gonna let nobody turn us around to cast our ballot in this 2020 general election.
So true. Like you said, mentally prepared for that and mentally prepared for voting in an atmosphere of COVID. You know, like Michelle Obama said, you know, bring your lunch, bring your blanket, be prepared to camp out if the lines are long. That's why I'm going to early voting like you guys recommended. But it's still going to be long, probably, right? But not as long as on election day. Any thoughts around protecting yourself in this atmosphere of COVID that anyone would like to talk about? Because that has been a concern too, showing up because of COVID.
Wear, wait, and watch. I mean, you know, wear your face covering, wash your hands, and wait 6 feet apart. And I, you know, just to be really clear about this, you know, if you want to wear gloves, you know, to keep you from, you know, that, you know, you don't have your own pen, they're going to give you a glove to use, and you got a piece of paper there. Like, bring your pair of plastic gloves if you'd like. There's nothing wrong with that. But you know, in keeping your distance, you know, the mask is to protect other people. The distance is for you. And so like, you know, let's be respectful while we're going out to vote, but also, you know, keep our distance, wash our hands, get in there and get out. You know, we all been to some places that were a little more proximate than a polling location. We ain't gotta say where we've been, but at the same time, you know, like, you know, just use our common sense and let's go cast these ballots and let's make some change in North Carolina and beyond.
Exactly. So y'all heard that, attendees, make sure you're registered to vote. Make sure you look at your registration card so you can know if you're waiting to vote on election day, what's your precinct. Make sure you're there at the correct place and not coming from Cary to Wake Forest, you know, on election day. Make sure you're there in the right place. And in addition to that, make sure you're masked up, make sure you practice social distances, and make sure you wash your hands after you're done, right? Director Collins. So those are all important things that our attendees need to know, because this election is very important. And as mentioned earlier, Commissioner Holmes is on the ballot here in North Carolina. So moving on from that question, I think we are winding down, and I would say that this has been a great discussion. Again, I'm so happy that you guys were able to donate your valuable time to have this discussion for the African American Cultural Festival. I thank you on behalf of it. To wrap this up, this is a question, and I know it hasn't been dealt with in North Carolina or in Raleigh or in Wake County yet, but we're seeing headlines from Asheville, headlines from Winston-Salem, headlines from other cities talking about the issue of reparations, right? Reparations in this environment of Black Lives Matter movement and social racial justice is a hot topic. And I don't know if anyone here wants to tackle it. I'm putting it out there, just some general thoughts around it. I attempt to do it on social media from a lawyer analysis, but there are a lot of people that have written some great stuff on it, and I haven't read all of it, but I think it's more about restorative economic justice. Like, if we break it down that way, I think it's more about restoring economic justice to our communities. So any thoughts regarding that?
Well, I'll say from the angle of looking at the city and economic development and resources. Again, earlier when I stated having staff to go back and look at where we spend our money, that's a way to, I think, come at this and address it. Overall, I think a lot of it's going to be with the state and the federal government. Local municipalities do not print money. For us to pay things, it comes mainly through property taxes and sales tax and whatever the county commissioners decide they might have extra land around for us, which is nothing right now. So that's kind of how, I look at it. I think some municipalities have made ceremonial things towards reparations, but I always say what we got to look at is, what's really the teeth. I'm one of those elected officials that I'm not big on ceremony. I'm big on action. And that's something that we have to do a deeper dive in, and we have to bring the community into it, and then just kind of go from there. But we could have another hour on reparations, but I think from a city standpoint, what we're looking at is how are we spending our money, and making sure that we're getting it into a diverse community.
I'll shout out to Councilman Keith Young, who led the reparations conversation in the city of Asheville, as I believe the only Black male who is on that board. I have not read that plan thoroughly. Right now, the focus has been on cities. That said, as Yolanda correctly noted, it's about economic restorative justice. One of the things I am really excited about that I hope does catch on, whether the city's responsible or the county's responsible or the state government is responsible, is the issue of assisting Black and brown people with home ownership. We know that home ownership is one of the ways to hand down and create generational wealth, something that you can pass down to your children. And one component of some of the reparations plans is to assist Black and brown people with improving their credit, assisting them with down payments on their homes. So for me, when I hear things like that, that's how you describe a hand up as opposed to a hand out. Like, that's not just like what we're doing right now with COVID and our CARES Act funding is we're putting out fires. You know, we're not creating systemic change necessarily. We are feeding people now. We are trying to prevent them from being evicted this month, but we're not necessarily creating systemic change with those funds because we're just putting out fires. At some point, once we get beyond this pandemic, I do look forward to us pushing the envelope when it comes to those more systemic changes that counter systemic discrimination of the past and things like redlining, and truly make investments in teaching Black and brown people how to build the equity and the credit scores they need to become first-time homeowners. As someone who very much believe in home ownership as a means of creating generational wealth, that is one area that I will focus on that falls under the City of Asheville plan for economic justice.
I'll just chime in there. Storm, you go ahead. You go ahead.
I'll follow up after you. Go ahead.
Well, I was going to make kind of one tweak to what Commissioner Holmes said. I mean, I think there's some literacy issues involved here, but greater than the literacy issue is the willful and intentional, deliberate actions to bar communities of color, Black people and brown people in particular, from investing in our own communities and from being able to build from as far back as 1863, 1865, 1898, Wilmington, the GI Bill, the New Deal of 1933 and 1934. Every time we make kind of an advancement in our country, there's this retrenchment around segregation and oppression. And so this reparation conversation can go a long way if, as Black people, we become comfortable talking about the underlying reasons to repair the breach. What happens is we get caught up in a conversation about should we give Black people money, when in reality the conversation is, did America benefit financially for over 400 years of indentured servitude and slavery, and beyond that, to this day, thrive in markets where African Americans built the structure but were barred from benefiting from it, right? And so anybody who hears that narrative or understands that history will be like, yo, that's unfair. But I know you don't want me to really do anything about it, right? And I think we got to get to a place where we are comfortable. A friend of mine told me yesterday that she works for a tech company, and she said that her white boss supervisor asked her what she felt about the protest and what she felt about long-lasting change. She said that in the kind of just off the cuff response, she said, I don't know if it's really going to go anywhere. And she said, the white manager supervisor said, yeah, me neither, right? And I was kind of upset by this because I'm like, yo, like, she was plumbing you. Like she wanted, like, if we don't believe in it, then there's no way we're going to be able to spur other people to action. And so for me, it's a difficult conversation to have, but it's only difficult because it's so difficult to quantify. Like it seems astronomical, because it is astronomical, like in the sense that generations, when we talk about the opposite of generational wealth, generational poverty, generational and systemic oppression, but that makes it no less a viable conversation, and one that we have to be willing to like educate on. And then as Councilman Branch was saying, and Commissioner Holmes, and I'm sure Stormy is going to echo, like when we talk about hubs and participation in markets and home ownership and economic development, we have to mind equity at every phase. You can't like have racist people carrying out equitable policies. You got to have anti-racist people doing anti-racist work, delivering anti-racist products. That's how we get to equity. And if we're not willing to mind it at that level, if we're not watching it, there will be a fly in the ointment, and it will look like something that was not all it could have been.
Well, and my answer is slightly different because it's a topic we didn't touch on, but I think it kind of feeds into this in a different way. You've got a narrative going through our community about don't complete the census because it's about tracking your information and, you know, those types of things, not understanding if our census numbers are not where they need to be, we'll lose funding in certain areas. And a lot of the funding that comes from the federal government can go into programs that will really, really benefit our community. But if we're not participating in the census and the numbers are low and those dollars get shifted to, you know, other states and other areas, that's a missed opportunity in and of itself, simply because people are misinforming the community about the importance of participating in the census, and folks are buying into that in the climate that we're in right now. So that's my, you know, different take on, you know, how we can keep some funding coming in for our community.
Yeah, thank you so much, Councilwoman, for raising the issue of the census. I did not raise that, but that is so important. A lot of people are suspicious of it, but like you said, it impedes this data that's needed. You know, we have to be counted for so many reasons. You know, even when we look at COVID and where some of this funds from the state should go, and improving health equity, you know, what are those communities that are disproportionately impacted by COVID? You know, what's the numbers there? You know, data and counting us for these important federal funds are so important as well, too. So thank you for lifting that. And I was tickled when Councilman Branch was saying we can't print off money like that. I mean, that is so true, because the bottom line is there's no money. When you think about it, there's no amount of money that could really repay you know, the descendants of enslaved people, you know, for what happened. There's no dollar amount. I can't even think about it. But like Director Cullen said, we are going to have to figure out a way of how to frame it, be it economic justice, be it whatever. But I think, Councilman Branch, you touched on the systems that, you know, you went to the Equity Institute to learn about these various systems. Could it be that we have to analyze each system and see what can be restored in each system? You know, of course, I'm more housing, but I know there are people looking at criminal justice reform as well, too. But we got to have these important, strong conversations because we need to move from economic stability to economic mobility, which will then, you know, put us in a position to really deal with racial justice, inequality in America. And I want to say that you guys have done an awesome job. This has been a great discussion. And I know the attendees who are watching now are enjoying this discussion. These are your great, some elected, some appointed leadership. Some may be running in the near future. Just remember these names that you're seeing here. And I want to thank you all. We're at our time. And this has been a great discussion. And thank you guys for talking about some really deep issues here. And well, all I can put up is the wolf pack. The wolf pack,
Hey, but Yolanda, I want to say thank you. Yeah, Yolanda, thank you for facilitating and moderating. Thank you for your work and your questions and what you do in the community because you're a leader, and I definitely
Thank you
appreciate
so
all
much.
your work and what you do. So
Yes,
thank you.
forever.
Forever, y'all. Forever.
Congressman John Lewis were here today, he would say the right to vote is precious, almost sacred. It is the most powerful nonviolent tool we have in a democratic society. We know that John Lewis and so many others fought for the protected right to vote, a battle that still wages today. 55 years after the Voting Rights Act of 1965 was passed, voter suppression laws continue to target African Americans with almost surgical precision. And 100 years after the passage of the 19th Amendment, Black women like myself continue to have to push for a seat at the political table. But we are here. And like our ancestors before us, from Ida B. Wells to Fannie Lou Hamer to John Lewis, we must continue to fight. There are some politicians who use their political positions to inflict harm. Even in the midst of this global pandemic, there are some politicians who do not believe that everyone has a right to health care. There are some who do not believe that everyone deserves a protected right to vote. There are some who refuse to agree that that raising the minimum wage is just, even as many low-wage workers continue to work on the front lines. For these people, I have a message for them on November 3rd. I plan to use that nonviolent tool that Congressman Lewis often spoke of. But there's something else I learned from John Lewis and Fannie Lou Hamer and Ida B. Wells. The right to vote is ours, and we must use it. But we must also be engaged during the other 364 days of the year. I've seen social media friends say that it is disingenuous for people to protest but not to vote. I'm inclined to agree, but I also believe that it's disingenuous for us to vote and not protest, particularly when those who are elected are not serving the will of the people. It is an elected official in Kentucky, Attorney General Daniel Cameron, who has stalled in prosecuting the officers involved in the murder of Breonna Taylor. So I believe that when activists were arrested outside his home a few weeks ago, they were engaging in good trouble, necessary trouble. When I go to the ballot box on November 3rd, I'm going to remember how Ida B. Wells marched for her right to vote, but I am also going to remember how she protested against the senseless killings of Black men, women, and children. I'm going to remember how Fannie Lou Hamer and how she used her voice to demand her constitutional rights and challenged America to be true to what it said on paper. I'm also going to remember how she fought against economic injustice and reminded us that nobody is free till everybody is free. I'm going to remember John Lewis and how he was arrested dozens of times and never stopped standing with marginal groups, from women to the LGBT community to immigrants. I believe that is one of the most important elections of our lifetime, and I hope that you will join me at the polls and bring our ancestors with you.
segments of our virtual experience today. We are about to do a virtual Greek step show.
Hands down, one of the most phenomenal, one of the most anticipated. We have waited all day for this, Grady, right?
I tell you what, I've had my frat brothers texting me, emailing me, want to know when this was going to go on.
And my sorors representing, like, hello.
All keys,
sorors, where you at?
Yes, sir. So before we get started, we do want to make mention about the Pan-Hellenic Council. So the Pan-Hellenic Council it's a formulation of all the 9 Greek lettered organizations that are predominantly based on African American organizations. So we
yes, known as
the Pan-Hell,
and
the Divine Nine. Yep.
Yes.
So we got the Alphas, the AKAs, the Qs. That's it. No, I'm sorry.
Whoa. The Deltas.
Oh, that's right.
Okay, my brother.
All right. Then we got the Sigmas, the Zetas, the Sigma Gamma Rhos. Iota. That's it. That's 9. That's 9. So we're going to have a good time. You're going to see some real familiar faces. The actual Pan-Hellenic Council was founded May 10th, 1930. And it has been one of the vessels that have made ultimate changes in our community. You would always going to see, when you think of our Greek lettered organizations, you should see and think about all the amazing people that have marched with us, that have made changes in civil rights, that have really been a part in making the African American community that much better.
Yes, let me add in there, HU, Howard University. That's the ground front for all that has taken place, racial, social justice, ground roots. HU, we got to represent.
And it's one of the wonderful things just to think about how these organizations have lasted over 100 years. And we can't even imagine what it was like to be in the college campus in 1911 on a historical Black college. And the necessity for African-American men and African-American women to formulate an organization where they are promoting friendship and fraternity and comradeship. And so for it to last this long, there is a true essence to it.
Yes, it is. And just to know that we are founded on fundamental principles. So each organization, you will hear and you will see what they embody, but collectively we are one unit and we fight for that social justice. We fight for the next steps, for the legacies, because that's what we're leaving, legacies to then move to the next level.
So without further ado, now here's the thing I'm gonna need from you all.
Okay.
This is virtual. So I'm gonna need you to chime in on our social media page of who you think won.
Okay.
I'm partial.
I am a little biased.
We all biased.
We love all Divine Nine.
We do love all the Divine Nine.
We already know what
right.
it is.
So we're not going, but you know what? We're not 9-year-olds. There's winners and it ain't winners, right? So I'm gonna need you to tell me who wins this virtual step show. The first time coming to you through the African American Cultural Festival.
Place it in those comment boxes. Place it now.
Place them in.
Sorors represent.
Hello, my name is Corey Branch. I'm your Raleigh Mayor Pro Tem here in Raleigh City Council, representing District C, but I am also a proud financial member of Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated via the Phi Lambda chapter. I was initiated into the fraternity in 2000 through the Phi Lambda chapter, number 3, Hannibal of the Kings of the Burning Sands, as I now celebrate 20 years in the fraternity. But Alpha is more than just a stepping organization. Phi Alpha was founded as the first intercollegiate Greek letter fraternity established for African American men who were founded at Cornell University in Ithaca, New York, by 7 college men whom we call Jules, who recognized the need for strong bonds, brotherhood among African descents in this country. The fraternity initially served as a study and support group for minority students who faced racial prejudice, both educationally and socially at Cornell. Unfortunately, unlike today's times. But our jewels, our founders, and early leaders of the fraternity succeeded in laying a firm foundation for Alpha Phi Alpha principles of scholarship, fellowship, good character, and the upliftment of humanity. So at this time, I welcome my brothers of Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated to the virtual stage for a little entertainment, and then we'll get back to work.
I gotta take my jacket off. It's getting a little cold in the building. It's getting real cold up in here right now. It's getting ice cold up in the building right now. It's getting ice cold up in the building right now, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, coming to the stage. Give it up for the ice cold brothers of Alpha Phi Alpha.
A long time ago, in 1906, the first
from the heavens. Introducing yours truly, Philip. Okay, kid, let me see what you got. Every hero must aim for many deeds, scholarship, and love for all mankind. You must be precise so let's sharpen those tools. But we don't want to come. Let's go, Well, maybe problems. But all of you are supposed to be alone. Man, I will like read guys. It's just guilt to be loved. Boy, she's got to be devastated. She got to be found. Everybody knows she's got to be sophisticated. The things I would do for a Greek queen like that. I would even let her ride my Pegasus. You gotta focus. But first, what else is there for you to learn? Come on, bro! What's up? Precision and focus, but let's not forget every true hero.
Hello, my name is Lashara Owens. I am the owner of Clarabee Essentials here in Raleigh, North Carolina. I am a proud member of Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated. I was initiated in fall 1995 at the Gamma Xi chapter of Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated, and I am celebrating my 25th Silver Star year. I am currently the chairman of the Building Your Economic Legacy Committee with my current chapter, Omega Lambda Omega, serving Northern Wake and Franklin counties. Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated, the oldest Greek letter organization established for African American women, was founded on January 15, 1908, on the campus of Howard University in Washington, D.C. The principles are sisterhood, scholarship, and service to all mankind. This organization was founded on two key things. The first is the importance of the individual, and the second is the strength of an organization of women of ability and courage. The sorority formed to serve an African American community that faced the growing challenge of racial discrimination and injustice in the early 20th century here in the United States.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome aboard Flight 6. You gotta go sit. Okay. This is the first class flight to Atlanta. I am Samantha Jackson. Thank you for choosing IB Airlines. And remember, Alpha Kappa Alpha is the only way to go.
Give it to me.
All right, so let's see who we have on board today. Nephew President, check. Sisters President, check. Cicerones, check. FX Director, check. Preview staffers, check. Faces President, check. Pack Coordinator, check. Campus diplomats, check. It seems like a few others are running behind, but not everyone can fly first class.
All passengers, please take out your phones and silence them. Now, fasten your seatbelts. We are ready for takeoff.
Flight attendant, please prepare for emergency landing.
An Ivy Airways aircraft made a successful emergency landing this evening at 9:08 p.m. after mechanical issues arose. According to the Lyle Aviation Administration, 11 passengers were on board the aircraft. The plane is said to have landed in the illustrious jungle, home of the poison ivy. We recently learned that the plane's flight attendants are trying to find their way out, but we'll keep you updated with the latest news and information throughout the night. Reporting live from Elizabeth Bethencourt, UF Isle News.
This is not Aqualand. I wasn't expecting visitors today. Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm Poison Ivy, and welcome to the Ivy Jungle. Good luck finding your way out.
Walking around forever. It could have been worse though. At least we flew first class.
Greetings, everyone. My name is Landon Bishop, and I am the current Junior Vice Polmar in the Middle Eastern Province, which is North Carolina and Southwest Virginia of Kappa Alpha Psi. We are one of the greatest fraternities in this world. Kappa Alpha Psi was founded January 5th, 1911, Bloomington, Indiana. That was very much so a hard time for a lot of the brothers. We have 10 founders. And our motto is achievement in every field of human endeavor. You may see us in the crimson and cream. We the smoothest brothers out there that you would know. And we are all for community service and outreach, and make sure that we inspire brothers out there, and also make sure we are in the interest of our university. So this will be our intro to the STEP show, Kappa Alpha Psi Fraternity.
This is 16 or 17. That's right. This is no more. Neither shall they boast anymore. You can't take my joy, devil. Makes me cut my head. I put that lingo on and she was Spanish. Stand up in the motor, what's the dance, bro? Stand up in the motor, what's the dance, bro? Hold up, wait. I think that ain't embarrassing.
Wait. What is this wicked? I give y'all youth a little choice. And y'all out here dipper, dabbing, hitting the folks. Get back in order and get it sick.
Let's go. Turn this shit up.
Yo, watch your hands, yo. Watch your hands. Watch your foot. Bro, your arm, bro. Just please, I'm the house media. This shit, nobody sees it if you fuck this up. Come on, man. Tell my man step back.
This is the type of performance I've been waiting for.
T1!
Now it's time.
Tell these motherfuckers move out the way.
Take care, right? You don't want zero problems, big fella. Now let's get it. Repeat after me.
I need these niggas. Tell him stop standing up. I need these niggas out my way. Huh? No, all of these niggas right here. Right here.
Perfect.
I got broads in the line. Credit cards and scams. Legacies, family. Legacy, the way going out like a Montana. The killers on the hands. Legacies, family. Legacy, legacy, damn. Selling ball. Then on the macho like Randy. The chopper go out to the granny. The nigga pull your granny. The killers on the hands. Hey!
Is y'all finished or y'all done? Put some respect on my performance. They've been waiting for this.
Yo,
it's time for Pastor to get it right.
Hello, my name is Jeremy Collins. I serve as the Director of Innovative Connectivity for the 75th Governor of the state of North Carolina, Governor Roy Cooper. I'm so excited to be here to introduce my fraternity on this momentous occasion. I am Jeremy Collins, initiated Delta Iota Chapter 2007, Deuce Dog, Honcho, Hannibal is my name. I'm so excited to be here. Omega Psi Phi Fraternity Incorporated was founded on a rainy Friday evening, November 17, 1911, on the campus of Howard University in Washington, D.C. It is the first Black Greek letter organization founded on an HBCU campus and the first Black Greek letter service fraternity ever to be established. The three founders, Bishop Edgar Amos Love, Dr. Oscar John Cooper, and Professor Frank Coleman, established the fraternity in the belief that friendship is essential to the soul. Out of this idea was born the cardinal principles of our fraternity: manhood, scholarship, perseverance, and uplift. Founders Love, Cooper, and Coleman eventually extended the status of founder to their then faculty advisor, Dr. Ernest Everett Just, who would eventually become a world-renowned biologist and referred to as the Black Apollo of science. Today, Omega Psi Phi Fraternity has over 700 chapters across the United States, Bermuda, the Bahamas, the Virgin Islands, South Korea, Japan, Liberia, Germany, and Kuwait. Please welcome to the stage my brothers, the baddest frat in the land, the brothers of Omega Psi Phi Fraternity Incorporated. Arr, 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 arr.
No, physical fit.
We are the magnificent Zazen chapter of the legendary 5th District. This performance is dedicated to those who
Hello, my name is Stormy Ford, and I'm a proud member of Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated. I also serve on the Raleigh City Council as the representative for District D. And I was initiated into Delta Sigma Theta in the spring of 1999, the Knightdale Wake Forest Alumni Chapter. And my line number was number 6. My line name was Looking Out, Got Your Back. I served as president of my line. And I want to say a little bit about our organization. Delta Sigma Theta Incorporated is one of 4 college sororities for African American women founded on January 13, 1913 on the campus of Howard University in Washington, D.C., led by 22 collegiate women. Delta is a nonprofit organization whose principles are sisterhood, leadership, and service. It is the largest Black Greek letter sorority in the world with over 900 chapters and more than 350,000 members in the United States, England, Japan, Tokyo and Okinawa, Germany, the Virgin Islands, Bermuda, the Bahamas, and the Republic of South Korea. In addition, Delta Sigma Theta is also known for participating in the Women's Suffrage March. And as we embark on the opportunity to vote, our members are very, very excited about the upcoming election and supporting our D9 sister, Kamala Harris.
Good evening, passengers. We'd like to welcome you aboard Air Wakanda Flight 0622 with service to an African nation. British Journalist Eleanor, home of the superhero T'Challa, has granted unprecedented access to the country for your pleasure. On travel times, approximately 6 seconds. So please prepare for arrival in 5, 8, 3, 2, 1. Welcome to Wakanda! So, you are the chosen people to do a mirage. This is the Wooden Warriors trained in birth, leaders in combat, weaponry, and distinguished instructors from T'Challa and the people of Wakanda. You are the adored ones, carry dreams of our power and stars, and Wakandian royalty, and carry on the stars.
Greetings. My name is David K. Baker Sr. I am the chapter president for the Eta Sigma chapter of Phi Beta Sigma Fraternity Incorporated, of which I'm a very proud member. In fact, I became a member of Phi Beta Sigma in spring of 1994 on the campus of UNC Chapel Hill at the Xi Gamma chapter. It's my great pleasure to introduce to you the men of Phi Beta Sigma Fraternity Incorporated. Phi Beta Sigma was founded on the campus of Howard University in 1914 upon the ideals of brotherhood, scholarship, and service. The three honorable founders, Abram Langston Taylor, Leonard F. Morris, and Charles I. Brown, saw that there was a keen need, an important need for there to be a fraternity that focused on the inclusive we instead of the exclusive. And so this fraternity was started with the idea that one's merit is not based on the texture of their hair or the color of their skin, but by the commitment that they have towards serving the community. And that's why we have the motto, culture for service and service for humanity. There are a number of notable men whose names you might recognize, such as the notable Harry Belafonte, notable actors such as Blair Underwood, Terrence Howard, congressmen like Elijah Cummings. The list goes on and on. One thing's for sure, Phi Beta Sigma has a commitment to brotherhood, scholarship, and service, and I'm indeed proud to be a member of this great organization.
Not again. Yeah, I learned to get back then, that I didn't get blessed. Back then, like I'm on a cover of Equal. Back then, like I'm on the 96, 97. Whoa, very and I look back, I'm like the man that I gave to. Yeah, that's why I had me on my eyes. Yeah, you got the one on eyes. I can't see my going say, you gon' make me still like what you pray. You gon' make me like I was a show. In order to be the best, you must have diligence. You must have speed. You must have resilience.
Hello, my name is Lindy M. Brown, founding member of the African American Cultural Festival and former Wake County Commissioner. I'm a proud member of Zeta Phi Beta Sorority Incorporated, the Sigma Xi Zeta chapter of Morrisville, North Carolina. I became a member on October 15, 1993, with the Omicron Zeta chapter here in Raleigh. And currently I'm a life member of my chapter of Sigma Xi Zeta. I have held many national, regional, state, and local positions. So let me just tell you a little bit about Zeta Phi Beta Sorority Incorporated. Zeta Phi Beta Sorority was organized on the campus of Howard University on January 16, 1920, by 5 collegiate women known as the 5 Pearls. Zeta became the 3rd sorority to be set up in the Divine Nine Greek organization. We were set up as a sister organization of Phi Beta Sigma fraternity. Thus, the Zetas and the Sigmas became the first official Greek letter sister and brother organization of the Divine Nine. Zeta is a nonprofit service organization whose membership is more than 125,000 women worldwide. Our principles are scholarship, service, sisterhood, and final womanhood. Upholding these standards, Zetas have set up many national programs in our community across the nation. For example, Stortness is a strong service-based program, which was developed out of the partnership between Zetas and the March of Dime in 1972. This program supports prenatal health through education and incentive programs. Zeta, helping other people excel, better known to us as Z-Hope, is our outreach service program, which builds our community partnership and offers information activities to the communities. Zetas are also known to be community partners in the political arena. We encourage get engaged which is our signature program as well. We encourage our citizens to register to vote. We encourage our membership to work at the polls and become elected officials like myself. And this 2020 election is critical to every citizen to exercise their right to vote. If you do not vote, don't complain. So I encourage those citizens who are already registered to vote, check your voter registration status. Make sure your county board of election has your correct name and address. At this time, I would like to send a shout out to all the Zetas for 100 years of existence this year. Let's continue to celebrate our centennial in style. You see, I have my pearls and I have my t-shirt. Zetas, vote. Congratulations, Zetas. And congratulations to the African American Festival on an outstanding virtual program. Thank you.
They claim they don't know who we are, and we have been highly underestimated. So I feel it's time we let the city know.
Something I want to style. Took a shot at any other bad. Girl, you know it's real, I ain't tryna brag. I just wanna sing it to the vibe while you let it bust it down, bust it down, bust it down, bust it down, bust it down.
What are y'all doing? Where are y'all going? We were the first to charter a chapter in Africa. We can call them them.
If I tell you, say I love you. My body, now your own. I feel your for the attack, yo. Versace and Gucci for your body, yo, baby.
Hello, my name is Tremaine Darby. I am the newly elected Basilisk, or president, of Beta Lambda Sigma, the alumni chapter in Raleigh, North Carolina, and I am a proud member of Sigma Gamma Rho Sorority Incorporated. I was initiated into Sigma in the spring of 1993, number 4, tail of the Genesis line, and I'm a charter member of New Tau chapter at Hofstra University. Sigma Gamma Rho Sorority Incorporated is a historically African-American Greek-lettered sorority. Sigma Gamma Rho was founded on November 12, 1922 at Butler University in Indianapolis, Indiana by 7 young educators. It was incorporated within the state of Indiana in December 1922 and became a national collegiate sorority on December 30, 1929 when a charter was granted to the Alpha chapter. The sorority is a nonprofit whose aim is to enhance the quality of life within the community. Public service, leadership development, and the education of youth are the hallmark of our organization's programs and activities. Sigma Gamma Rho Sorority Incorporated has over 100,000 members with more than 500 undergraduate and alumni chapters throughout the United States, Bermuda, the Bahamas, Canada, and Korea. Please welcome Sigma Gamma Rho Sorority Incorporated to our virtual stage.
We are the heroes of the woman's ethnic. We are here to teach you the vision of our goddess, Mary Lou. Our mission is to show you what it means to be a true SG Rho.
Appreciate the broadcast. It seems these humans continue to underestimate us. They call themselves Greeks and function by something called music of the trap and weird movements called dancing, strolling. What do you mean? What do you mean? Just watch What do you mean? Stick to the mission. We are here to teach them, not become them. We stand alone. We stand different. We are three words, two colors, and one sisterhood.
Hello, my name is Stan Chambers Jr., and I am proud to serve the Triangle community as the Polaris, or president, of the Triangle Iotas, otherwise known as the Alpha Epsilon Omega Alumni Chapter. And I am a proud member of Iota Phi Theta Fraternity Incorporated. I was initiated into the fraternity 21 years ago at Fairleigh Dickinson University in Teaneck, New Jersey. Iota Phi Theta Fraternity was founded on September 19th, 1963, at Morgan State University, which was then Morgan State College, in Baltimore, Maryland. It was a tumultuous time then, and our founders felt that more was needed to address the needs of the African American community. Our fraternity has since grown to more than 30,000 members in over 300 undergraduate and alumni chapters across the United States, the Bahamas, Colombia, South Korea, and Japan. The fraternity was founded during the Civil Rights Movement, just weeks following the March on Washington, by 12 men: Albert Hicks, Lawrence Brewer Jr., Charles Briscoe, Frank Coakley, John Slade, Baron Willis, Webster Lewis, Charles Brown, Louis Hutnell, Charles Gregory, Elias Dorsey Jr., and Michael Williams. Our purpose is the development and perpetuation of scholarship, leadership, citizenship, fidelity, and brotherhood among all men, and live and work by our motto, which is building a tradition, not resting upon one. In the Triangle, we live our motto through a variety of efforts, including our current voter education series, which provides context to the importance of your vote. This is part of our Time to Build initiative, which was born following the untimely death of George Floyd. And now, please welcome Iota Phi Theta to the virtual stage.
those of you who act like you don't know who we are and tell them who he is, man. We are the brothers of the That's how your mama like it. And when she see us now, she's gonna clap like, woo!
But look, where my boots? What you mean get my boots? Ah, man, I can't depend on you, Tommy, or Put something for it. Oh, baby. Look, if we buy my shoes, set up the outside. Why y'all don't try to freak it when I turn around me? No, really, what's going on? Come on, man. There ain't no secret. That's wrong, no one. Freaky. And guess what? I got the scoop for your boy, Marty Marcoux. Look at the roads, y'all. Look at the roads. Come on. You know I'm not an original player. From the Detroit River. Nah, I say Jerome. I say Jerome. I say Jerome.
Supposed to do, and I'll be there for you all the time. Let your head down. Let me put you in the mood. Mic check. It was the 3rd of September. All right, I know you guys had a great time looking at our virtual step show. Who you think?
We enjoyed
What you think, huh?
Enjoyed ourselves.
We had gotten folks from all over the country taking a look at this thing, and it was on a whole nother level.
Keep chiming in.
Keep chiming in. I think it's something special. We are doing something special the whole night through.
Yes.
While we get ourselves together and get ready for our next act, we're going to start talking about a couple of different things that we want you guys to be aware of, because we have a lot going on, and I know we got people who want to talk about all of our beautiful shirts and things like that. And so let me let y'all kind of get some chime in about all these different things that are happening.
Yes.
All right, but first, these beautiful shirts. We want you to support the African American Cultural Festival. And how do you support us? buy this commemorative T-shirt.
That's what's up.
It's beautiful.
That's what's up.
How do you buy it?
Mm-hmm.
Go to our website.
That's what's up.
Check us out.
Why we gotta go to the website? Because we in COVID-19, people.
Well, that's right. That's
we
right.
Can't do it in front of you. We gotta do it by mail.
And we'll ship it out. It's $30, and that includes your shipping.
Yep.
Free ship.
And it comes with it comes with the instructions how to pose. Show them how to pose. It comes with the instructions because some of y'all may not know how to do that. So if you don't know, it'll come with it. Isn't that exciting? Huh?
That's right.
All right. What else we got?
We want to remind them about the light show. So that is still happening. That's One Exchange Plaza.
One Exchange Plaza, downtown Raleigh. You can actually see an African American virtual experience downtown Raleigh on a building. Yeah. So you're gonna see just a slideshow of virtual of festivals years past, quotes from prominent African American heroes,
historians.
Hey, it's nothing like it. Like Raleigh, we literally took over the city. Yeah. So if you are anywhere downtown,
check it out.
Between 9 and 10, you guys stick around. It's beautiful outside. Mm-hmm. There's no excuse. Gas is cheap. So you need to just go on down, take a look at this thing, and recognize that the African American Cultural Festival is doing something that ain't nobody ever ain't doing. All right.
That's right.
So
tonight and tomorrow.
We family, so I'm gonna say we ain't nobody doing that. Okay.
And now we have the pleasure of introducing. I know you guys are ready to
What?
party.
What?
Now,
yo,
like we always do at the festival, the virtual is nothing different.
That's right.
So we're about to get it in. We have the pleasure of having the Project 919.
Give it up.
You like that go-go music, right?
Boom.
So right there in your living room, wherever you are, just get on up. We about to get it in, just like that. So check it out. This is the Project 919. Thank you so much.
Yo, you're going to like this one.
Stay tuned because you're
going to like this one.
After this.
You're going to like this one.
This is the warm-up. This is just the
warm-up. This is what you're stretching now.
That's right.
You're stretching. Put the kids to bed.
Put the kids to bed.
There's going to be some more.
Get your libations. It's about to go down.
It's about to go down.
In your living room, on your couch, on your sofa, we want you to stand up, feel that beat. If we grooving, we want y'all to groove. Yeah. Keep it coming, y'all. Keep it coming. We like to let everybody know that we stand for this. Black Lives Matter. Yeah.
Welcome to your life. There's no turning back. Even while you sleep, we will find you acting on your best behavior. Turn your back Said everybody rule the world. Everybody rule the world. It's my own design. It's my own remorse. Help me to decide. Help me make a choice of freedom and frustration. Turn your back on Mother Nature. Everybody wants to rule the world. Rule the world. Said everybody rule the world. Everybody rule the world.
Hey, until the bridge, yeah, come on.
There's a room where the light won't find you. Holding hands while the walls come tumbling down. When they do, I'll be right behind you. So glad we almost made it. So sad. Everybody wants to rule the world.
Yeah, the Project
Rule
919
the
band.
world.
Yeah, hey,
Said everybody
the
rule the
band.
world. Oh,
Hey,
oh,
the
rule the
band.
world.
Hey, chop it up now.
Raleigh, stand up. Durham, stand up. Ducray, Angel, Holly Springs, all over the world. Project 919 band, the African American Festival. Come on. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter.
Yeah, we're gonna warm up that pocket, y'all. Come on.
I see you out there in your living room, in the kitchen, in the bedroom, jamming the Project 919. We appreciate you.
Again, if you watching us, if you see that cash app on the screen, please send us a donation. Yeah, it would be much appreciated, y'all. Yeah, keep it coming, keep it coming. Yeah. Come on, y'all.
Baby, we'll need a shot. We can chase with love. Whatever it takes to unwind. I wanna make you leave your comfort zone. Comfort zone. Take everything off of my body. Let's get into our temptation. Yeah. Every minute with you. Come on. Let's exceed our expectations. Every moment. I need passion like fire. 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 Leave it smoking. Smoking. Leave it smoking. Smoking. Oh, I need passion like fire. 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 Leave it smoking. Smoking. Leave it smoking. Smoking. Oh, I need passion like fire. 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 Leave it smoking. Smoking. Leave it smoking. Yeah. Smoking. Oh, I need passion like fire. 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 Leave it smoking. Smoking. Leave it smoking. Smoking. Hold it.
Hey, I'll leave it smoky, y'all. Come on. Hey, I'll leave it smoky, y'all. Come on. Hey, I'll leave it smoky, y'all. Come on. Hey, say I'm on the way.
I'm on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Hey, say I'm on the way.
I'm on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Hey, say I'm on the way.
I'm on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Yeah. Hey, sounds so sweet. Come on.
I'm on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
L Boogie, soccer beat time. That's my main man, L Boogie on Congos, y'all. Where my Chuck Brown fans at? Any Chuck Brown fans out there? We like to call this show the tribute show because we like to pay homage to those that made it possible for us to do this thing called go-go, y'all. So if you're a Chuck Brown fan, we want to see you on those songs on the dance floor, rocking with us, y'all. Matter of fact, I want y'all to help us wind it up. Come on. Hey, 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 hey. Say, wind me up, Chuck. You say,
Wind me up, Chuck.
I say, wind me up, Chuck.
Wind me up, Chuck.
Hey, I said, wind me up, Chuck.
Wind me up, Chuck.
You say, wind me up, Chuck.
Wind me up, Chuck.
You touch me, babe. Don't you know you can't hide? Oh, babe. When you give it up, it's only enough to keep me by. Oh, baby, playing a game, it's so strange. You want me to win, I'm willing to play whatever you say. If love is the end, playing your game, babe. Your game, babe. Just you and me. Playing your game, baby. Your game, baby. Nobody but you and me. 1, 2, 3, horns. You start to stop. What you got is what I need. Oh, babe, when you give it up, it's only enough to make me say, ooh, baby, playing a game, it's so strange. You want me to win, I'm willing to play whatever you say. If love is the end, playing your game, babe.
Your game, babe.
Your game, babe.
Your game, baby.
Just you and me. Playing your game, baby.
Your game, babe.
Your game, baby.
Your game, baby.
Nobody but you and me. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. We doing it for the Godfather of Go-Go, y'all. Mr. Chuck Brown. Hey, until that bridge, until the bridge, oh, come on.
Playing a game, it's so strange. You want me to win, I'm willing to play whatever you say. If love is the end, playing your game, babe.
Your game, babe.
Your game, babe.
Your game, baby.
Just you and me. Playing your game, baby.
Your game, baby.
Your game, baby.
Your game, baby.
Nobody but you and me. 1, 2, 3, horns.
Yeah. The Project 919 band. Chuck Brown. Hey, 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 the police band is on the premises, y'all. Hey, doing in here? I said the policeman is on the premises, y'all. Hey, what is he doing in here? I said the policeman is on the premises, y'all. Hey, what is he doing in here? Hey, Bo and Joe had a candy store, making a function behind the door. Cops jumped in and Mo ran out. Stop the cops, he began to shout, "Run, Joe! Run, Joe! Run, Joe! Run, Joe!" The policeman at the door. Hey, run, Joe! Run, Joe! Run, Joe! Run, Joe! You better run as fast as you know. Hey, run, Joe! Run, Joe! Run, Joe! Run, Joe! You better run as fast as you can. Run, Joe! Run, Joe! Run, Joe! Run, Joe! I said the policeman knows your plan. Hey, I said, Joey-o, you say? Joey-o. Hey, I said, Joey-o, you say? Joey-o. Hey, I said, Joey-o. Joey-o. Hey, Joey-o. Joey-o. Hey, run, Joe. Run, Joe. Run, Joe. Run, Joe. The policeman at the door. Run, Joe. Run, Joe. Run, Joe. Run, Joe. He said he always knows where you go. Run, Joe. Run, Joe. Run, Joe. Run, Joe. You better run as fast as you can. Run, Joe. Run, Joe. Run, Joe. Run, Joe. Said the policeman knows the plan. Hey. Again, we're doing it for the Godfather Go-Go, y'all. We'll be right back with that at the end of this set. Yeah. Hey.
Let's have sex, but not without the foreplay.
Okay, cool.
But not without the music.
Okay, cool.
But not before the spree. If you wanna hit it, but walk into your doorway. Let's have sex, but not without the blues, babe.
Okay, cool.
But not without the vacay.
Okay, cool.
But not without the hate. Oh. Don't this feel right?
Yeah. Trying to put you in the light. Oh. Let's wake up and don't say goodnight.
Don't say goodnight.
Trying to sex you on top.
Yeah. I say back in the day when I was young, I'm not a kid anymore. But these days I sit and wish I was a kid again. I wanna beat you and take you out of the base again. All your friends say you ain't even love with him.
Really, all your loving don't stop. My love's waiting when you reach the top. All night long.
Yeah, come on.
Come into my bedroom, honey. What I got will make you feel honey. All night long.
Let's have sex. Now without the foreplay. Now without the music. Now before the time, baby, and you wanna hear it. Walk into your doorway. Let's have sex. But now without the breeze, babe. But now without the breeze, babe. But now without the bacon. Oh.
Wake up and don't this feel right?
Don't this feel right?
Trying to put you in the light. Oh.
Hey, come on.
Wake up and don't say goodnight.
Yeah. Don't say goodnight.
Trying to sex you on top.
Yeah.
Baby, there's no need to tell you. As far as I can truly recall, my love has been here for you. So you don't have to worry at all. I sacrifice my time. I make sure you're satisfied. And there's no hard thing for the joy I bring. I want to give you all my love.
When I'm loving you every day. Don't you look no more, love without a
I'm loving you every day. Don't you look no more, love without a limit.
To the bridge.
That's the way it goes, and all this feel right.
Don't this feel right?
I'm trying to put you in the light. Oh,
hey, come on.
That's the way it goes, and I'll say goodnight.
Don't say goodnight.
I'm trying to set you on top.
Yeah. I want this to be special. Something more than any other thing that you felt before. Pushing through the doors, I see girls having a good time. I might say a rhyme. Old school, new school, no school rules. But other than that, everything is cool. I see guys and girls dancing, doing the new dancing. That's a hit while we over here romancing. You ain't, no need to curse. Ask me who she is, and let me tell you, bro, slow down and be cool. And don't act ill. I came to have a good time, party and chill with you. But don't worry, sweetheart, I'm still with you. And after that, we will continue with our plans. Our plans are made to be spoken, choking. I'm not joking.
That's the way it goes, and all this feel right.
Don't this feel right?
I'm trying to put you in the light. Oh, that's the way it goes, and I'll say goodnight.
Don't say goodnight.
I'm trying to set you on top.
Yeah, I'll ride it out, y'all. Hey, a pocket beat time. How y'all feeling out there? Are y'all doing this crank? This go crank? We are hashtag grown and cranking, y'all. The Project 919 Band and Show. Yeah, hey.
Girl, you're looking sweeter now. You got it every day. Wish that I could love you right in a special way, baby. You blow my mind. I'm so alive with you, baby. You blow my mind. I'm satisfied. Outstanding.
Y'all at home, help us sing the song. You know it.
Girl, you knock me out. Exciting. Makes me wanna shout. Gee, I feel so lucky now to have you all alone.
Y'all hear me sing.
I really love the way you look, girl. Forever I'll be yours, baby. You blow my mind. I'm so alive with you, baby. You blow my mind. I'm satisfied. Outstanding.
Girl, you knock me out. Exciting. Makes me wanna shout. Outstanding. Girl, you knock me out. Exciting. Makes me wanna shout.
Sounds good over there, AG. Y'all give it up for AG.
Girl, you know, you knock me out. Girl, you know, you knock me out.
Yeah, sounds so sweet. Hey, AG, give him another verse.
Girl, you're looking sweeter now. You got it every day. Wish that I could love you right in a special way, baby. You blow my mind. I'm so alive with you, baby. You blow my mind. I'm satisfied. Outstanding. Girl, you knock me out. Exciting. Makes me wanna shout. Outstanding. Girl, you knock me out. Exciting. Makes me wanna shout.
Hey, hey, well let me hear you say, hey, from the front to the back, come on. Hey, well let me hear you say, oh, come on, y'all, hit it. Full city. Hey, 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 if you looking good and you feeling good, say oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
If you looking good and you feeling good, say oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well now tell me what you feel like doing, y'all.
Feel like moving my body.
Well now tell me what you feel like doing, y'all.
Feel like moving my body.
Well now tell me what you feel like doing, y'all.
Feel like moving my body.
Well now tell me what you feel like doing, y'all.
Feel like
all my
moving
ladies.
my body.
Hey, well hey ladies.
Yeah.
All my cuties.
Yeah.
All the sexies.
Yeah.
All the buttery honeys.
Yeah.
You wanna do it for the fellas?
Oh my God.
You wanna do it for the fellas?
Oh my God.
You wanna do it for the fellas?
Oh my God.
Well then do it for the fellas.
Oh my God.
Hey, well hey fellas.
Yeah.
All my soldiers.
Yeah.
All my ballers.
Yeah.
All the shot callers.
Yeah.
You wanna do it for the ladies?
Oh my God.
You wanna do it for the ladies?
Oh my God.
You wanna do it for the ladies?
Oh my God.
Well then do it for the ladies.
Oh my God.
Yeah, come on. We gonna keep this party going, y'all. It's non-stop. This is how we do it. The Project 919 band.
I want you the right way. And I want you, but I want you to want me too. Want you to want me, baby, just like I want you. Oh, I'll give you all the love I want in return, sweet darling. But half the love is all I see. Ooh, won't you back just to say you don't want me back? But I'll change your mind some way, somehow. Oh, baby, I want you, and I need you. Want you to want me, baby. Want you to want me, baby. Yeah. One way to love, it's just a fantasy. Oh, baby, to share this love, pure and fair. Don't play with something you should cherish for life, oh baby. Don't you wanna care? Ain't it lonely out there? I want you. Stay with me, baby. Want you to want me, baby. Want you to want me, baby. Just like I want, and I want, and I need you, baby. I want you, and I need you, baby. Stay with me, baby.
Yeah, hey, I said B-E-A-T, give me that E. Yeah, hey, all my ladies in the back to the front, and all my fellas in the front to the back. Oh, come on, y'all. It's a party, y'all. Hey, it's a party, all my fellas in the back to the front, and all my ladies in the back to the front. Oh, come on, y'all. It's a party, y'all. Hey, it's a party,
One way love, it's just a fantasy. Oh, baby, to share this love, pure and fair. Don't play with something you should cherish for life, oh baby. Don't you wanna care? Ain't it lonely?
Hey, I'll bring it back.
I want you. I want you. Stay with me, but I want you to want. I want you to want me, baby. Want you to want Just you and me. Just you and me. You and me, baby.
Yeah, I said B-E-A-T. Give me that E. I hear you back there, Jazz. P-Dub, hey, come on. Yeah. L-Boogie in the mix. We are the Project 919 band and show. Y'all didn't hear that? We are the Project 919 band. Yeah. Hey, come on, y'all. Hey, hey. Soccer beat time now. We like to hit you with that old school, and then that new school, and then back to that old school, y'all. I know you know this song right here. I know you know this next one. We want to see everybody on the dance floor. Yeah. Come on, y'all. Two-stepping on a Saturday. Yeah. Yeah. I said is a wall. Bull City, stand up. Raleigh Wood, stand up. DA, I said is a wall. Queen City, stand up. Winston-Salem, stand up. DC, I said is a wall. Everybody stand up. Black Lives Matter, stand up. Hey, I said is when we step up on the stage, yeah, there ain't nothing left to say. Yeah, we crank that smooth go. Yeah, two-stepping there, you know. Rocking left and right. Yeah, rocking on the mic. Yeah, the Project 919 band, yo. Get your hands up. Get your hands up. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, I said is a wall. Bull City, stand up. Raleigh Wood, stand up. Greensburg, I said is up. I said is up. Is a say.
Is a girl.
He'll kill say.
It's so say.
Is I kill say.
It's always
Is I kill say.
It's always right. It's there. It's me. It's so say.
When we step up on the stage,
yeah,
there ain't nothing left to say.
Yeah,
we create that smooth go.
Yeah,
two-stepping there, you know. Rocking left and right.
Yeah,
rocking on that mic.
Yeah,
the Project 919 band, yo. Get your hands up. Get your hands up. Come on. Hey, yeah, I said is a wall. Bull City, stand up. Raleigh Wood, stand up. Hey, I said is up. Ride it out, y'all. Yeah. Hey, I said, hold it. Again, we are the Project 919 band. And if you would like to donate to this performance right here, please leave us a cash donation to the Cash App on the screen. You should see it. Yeah. Let's keep this party going, y'all. New school, old school.
We've been on a tragedy for months. Why can you agree with me for once? Maybe we can be on chill tonight. Maybe we can be on chill. We've been on a tragedy for months. Why can you agree with me for once? Maybe we can be on chill tonight. Maybe we can be on
Listen,
chill.
hey, I got wine like fine wine measured in time. Many others love you, but this pressure is mine. There's no pressure from us to say I love you now. I just wanna be comfortable now, for real. Who you love and who you want to pull up. Who don't care if you date, as long as you care and you trust. Try to heal all these problems so I can lighten the load. And you're not fighting alone, cause I'm protecting you from it. So chill, light hard and ex-lovers is like stars. But it's start hurting but never forgetting what I was. When I was young and my biggest enemy was the club. More smells on third week messed me up.
Why can you agree with me for once?
Say what?
Maybe we can be on chill tonight. Maybe we can be on chill. We've been on a tragedy for months. Why can you agree with me for once? Maybe we can be on chill tonight. Maybe we can be on chill.
Ride it out, y'all. That's that new school. If you like to book the Project 919 band, please hit us up on all social media. The Project 919 band.
Kissing you is not enough for me. You know I'm a big boy, and big boys have desire. Making love is all I wanna do, but I need a good friend to make it come together.
Baby, give me all your love.
I wanna teach you right there.
That's all I ask of you. I kiss you anywhere. Yes, love even
Especially there and there.
That's all I ask of
We've been on a
you.
tragedy for months. Why can you agree with me for once? Maybe we can be on chill tonight. Maybe we can be
That's all
on
I ask
chill.
of
We've been
you.
on a tragedy for months. Why can you agree with me for once? Maybe we can be on chill tonight. Maybe we can be
That's all
on
I
chill.
ask
Chop
of
it up
you.
now. Hey, we on chill, y'all.
That's all I ask of you.
Say what? We on chill. That's all I ask of you. That's all I ask of you.
That's all I ask of you.
Y'all sound good back there. Let's go. Where my old school fans at? Where the old school R&B fans at?
least you can bear. You stood right beside me, and I won't forget. And I really love you. You should know. I'm gonna make sure I'm right, girl. Oh, before I go. Oh, we had a good time that we could share. We hurt in each other, yeah. Girl, it's a shame. I won't be foolish, no. I won't know. I'm gonna make sure I'm right, girl, hey, before I let go. You never think that sun rises and shines on you. You know there's nothing I would not do. Oh, before I let you go. I would never, 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 never let you go before I go. New school. Pull up at Coachella, boots with the ghost feathers. Yeah. I brought the squad with me, black on black bandanas. I be saying champagne. I did the damn thing. Dirty Diana, singing and dancing all in the rain. Ooh, I just let them have a good time. Turn around, kick and slide. Whirl that ass to the right. Funny hop, drop. Cross your legs, turn around and clap. Shuffle to the left, that side. Ooh, drop it down, low to the floor. Bring it up, tap and roll. Step on, step on, step on, step on, step on, step on. Swag the right, swerve the left, work the middle to the work the middle. Before I let go, before I let go, before I let go, y'all sound good. Let go. Let's do it again. Pull up at Coachella, who's with the goose feathers? I brought the squad with me, black on black bandanas. I do saying champagne. I did the damn thing. Dirty Diana, singing and dancing all in the rain. Ooh, I just wanna have a good time. Turn around, kick and slide. Cross your legs, let's slide down. Ooh, funny hop, drop. Cross your legs, turn around and clap. Jump to the left, let's slide down. Ooh, drop it down, low to the floor. Bring it up, clap and roll. Step on them, 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 step on them. Flag the right, serve the left, work the middle, turn the middle. Before I let go, before I let go, before I let go, before I let go, before I let go. Hey, hey, hey!
Taking it back to the old school go-go, y'all. Again, this is the tribute show. Where my Red Essence fans at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Yeah. If you know the dance to this song, we want to see you up doing it. Yeah, I can see all of y'all. Let's go to work. Come on. Ha, ha, ha. Here we go again. Jam, 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 jam.
Oh, down.
I feel it. Hey, I love it. Hey, I feel it. Hey, I love it. I said, lock it, lock it. Hey, I feel it. Hey, I love it. Hey, I feel it. Lock it, lock it. Hey, I said, lock it, lock it. Oh, where the beat don't lock it in the pocket, lock it in the socket. Hey, you can't knock it. So here I go again, to the show again, to the show again. Lock it, lock it. Hey, I said lock it, lock it. I feel it. Hey, I love it. Hey, I feel it. Hey, I love it. I said lock it, lock it. Hey, I feel it. Hey, I love it. Hey, I feel it. Hey, hey, lock it, lock it. Hey, I said lock it, lock it. L Boogie, lock it, lock it. Again, this is a tribute show. Again, we are Project 919 Band, y'all. The Project 919 Band.
Hey, we're gonna keep this party going on. Hey, come on. Monday, waiting. By Tuesday, I'm fading. Wednesday, I can't sleep. Phone ring, I hear you. The darkness is as if you come to rescue me. Oh, with you I fall so fast. When I hit that bottom crash, you're all I have. Oh, seems like I can finally rest my head on something real. I like the way that feels. Oh, it's as if you knew me better than I ever knew myself. I love how you can tell all the pieces, pieces, pieces of me. All the pieces, pieces, pieces of me.
Yeah. Like I said, we're gonna take it back to Chuck Brown, y'all. Again, it's been our pleasure to perform for y'all for the African American Cultural Festival. We'd like to say thank you, greatest. Thank you for putting us on. Bull City, where you at? Raleigh Wood, where you at?
All right, that's our time. We hope you enjoyed us tonight. I'm going to introduce the band. On the back line on keys, we have the wonderful Miss Jasmine Parker. And next to her on bass, we've got Paul Ward, P-Dub. And on drums, we got Gerald Sticks Jones. And next to him on conga, we got Larry Ruther, L Boogie. Come on, y'all, yeah. All right, front line. To my right on saxophone, we got the Gino Morant. And next to me on trombone, we've got our band leader, Mr. John Spivey. Hey, and to my left here, give it up for the incomparable Mr. A.G. Thomas. And they call me Sweet Miss Lachelle. Yeah, come on, y'all.
Oh, why? I don't look right?
Do your own thing.
I'll do my own thing. Okay.
And we're live. We're live. Get it together.
All right.
Oh, Lord, no. Grady Jesus. Oh, God.
Did y'all enjoy the Project 919? What? Hey, did they bring down the house or what? What? All right. We are going into our last show for the night. I tell you what, we've been at this all day.
All day.
But we've done some amazing things to celebrate the African American culture. And I just want to thank you, the viewer, for being a part of this virtual experience.
Thank you.
It's a whole nother level. We've done things that we've never done before, but we've seen so many people online engaged in what we've been doing. So we know we did something right today.
Yes.
So without further ado, we're going to get into our last band, our last act tonight.
The finale.
And it's going to be the Battle of the DJs.
DJ.
Now,
DJ.
I'll be dead up with you. Normally, we be out, with thousands of people, on Fayetteville Street, and we do the Battle of the Decades. Unfortunately, we can't do that. So we got some two heavy hitters, DJs, and we're going to do the Battle of the DJ. And you guys got to tell us who wins. So who we got coming in?
We got DJ Bro Rab. Bro Rab.
Who he going to face?
Woo! DJ Skaz.
Whoa!
You got to come with it.
Not DJ Scab, okay? That's another DJ. DJ
Skaz.
DJ Skaz with a Z, not a scab like you fell down and hurt yourself.
Yes, let's go. Let's go.
That DJ ain't that good. But this one here, he brings down the house.
He's going to bring
all right?
it down. He's gonna
so
bring
we're going
it
to
down.
dance off, and y'all going to enjoy this, and then we're going to come back and tell you what's going to go on for Sunday, all right? Let's jam it. Old school. Do an old school dance. Do an old school dance. Do it about. Do it about.
Hi, my name is Reese Palmer, and I'm a singer-songwriter here in Durham, North Carolina. And I just want to tell you all how much I love you, and that in the words of Kendrick Lamar, God's got us and we gonna be all right. I truly believe that in the midst of all the crazy and the COVID and the racism, that we are at the very end of a dying, decrepit, raggedy system, and that we are getting closer and closer to the light of a brand new start. And one of the things that has blessed my heart to see and made me so proud and so excited is how activated our community is right now, especially the young people. People are social justice focused, and they're out in these streets, and they are buying black, and they're excited. And it gives me hope, and it makes me excited. But we've got to keep that same energy through November, because I know you've heard it. People say it every day on social media, on the news, everywhere. This is one of the most important elections of our time. And I know that a lot of people aren't excited with the choices that we have, but everyone needs to remember that the national election is not the only election on the ballot. We are talking about judges. We're talking about our state legislature. We're talking about commissioners, like the people that actually do decide your day to day are on the ballot. And so we have to keep the same energy that we had marching in the streets to march to the ballot box and exercise the rights that our ancestors fought so hard to get. And I know that you may not be excited about your choices. I'll be honest, I wasn't super enthused, but I know that I have a job to do, and you have a job to do. And because I care about what's happening not only in my country, but in my city and in my state, I will be at the polls to vote in this election, and I hope that you will too.
You are now listening to Sounds by the Butter Team.
Listen up, I'm telling you, listen up. Don't get your turntables hurt. Baby, it's DJ Skaz. Dig off!
Release and you will find
Skaz, nigga.
I'm gonna fly away, glad you're going my way. I love it when we're cruising together. Music is played for love, cruising is made for love. I love it. Something in the way you make me feel. Tell you, baby, something in the way you make me feel. And it makes me feel good. I've been up and I've been down until you help me put my feet on solid ground. I've been rich and I've been poor. Then you showed me that there's so much more than the rat race and the fast pace could ever offer me. When I look back, baby, you've always been there for me. Something in the way you make me feel. Ain't no doubt about me. I won't shout about it. I tell you, baby, something in the way you make me feel. You make me go. And it makes me feel good.
Here's your friendly announcer. I have serious news to pass on to everybody. What I'm about to say could mean the world's disaster, could change your joy and laughter to tears and pain. It's that
See standing there, so lost and all alone. I wanna take you in my arms and tell you that you're home. I look into your eyes, I know you very well. I see a mirror of my life, a reflection of myself. The sun comes up, the sun goes down, and in between you gotta make it seem like something counts. You're searching here, you're searching there, for the dream that'll make you seem like someone cares. Reach out and touch the love that I have for you. 'Cause this kind of love is a once in a lifetime groove. Oh, girl, yeah.
Search of you, many lives has brought you to recognize it's your life
in review.
You say you want to be the one I need. You say you want to be the one for me. You say you want to be the one I need, but then you go and act so crazy. You say you never want to let me go. You say you want to be the one I hold. You say you never want to let me go, but then you go and leave me lonely. If you want to make things right, love can make your way. If you want to take the time, act like what you say, yeah. A little bit of love is all it takes. A little bit of love goes a long, long way. A little bit of love is all it takes. A little bit of love is all I need. A little bit of love is all it takes. A little bit of love goes a long, long way. A little bit of love is all it takes. A little bit of love is all I need. I need to find someone to call mine. But mama said you can't hurry love. No, you just have to wait. She said love don't come easy. It's a game of give and take. You can't hurry love. No, you just have to wait. You gotta trust, give it time. No matter how long it takes, but how many heartaches must I stand before I find the love to let me live again? Right now the only thing that keeps me hanging on when I feel my strength, yeah, it's almost gone. I remember mama said, no, you just have to wait. She said love don't come easy. It's a game of give and take. How long must I wait? How much more can I take before loneliness will cause my heart to break? No, I can't bear to live my life alone. I show impatience for a love to call my own. But when I feel that I can't go on, these precious words keeps me hanging on. I remember mama.
You are now listening to Sounds by the
Beautiful, it's not enough to satisfy emotions that share between us. Oh, the love is commitment. I need so much more. It just intensifies. I want to have love that endures. Cause every time I close my eyes, I think of you. No matter what the season is, I still love you. With all my heart, I wanna be with you wherever you are. Turn you onto a kingdom that's day and night. I go for broke if I could be with you. Only you can make it right. Some people got to have it. Yeah, yeah. Some people really need it. Listen to me, y'all. Do things, bad things with it. Well, you wanna do things, good things with it. Hey boy, would you meet me on the roof tonight? I got a surprise for you.
Something's got me so excited, baby. A feeling I've been holding back so long. You got me shook out on your loving. And boy, I can't wait to get started loving you.
I really know you love to come to the moon to show you proof. It's you that I love.
And now that I can feel you coming closer to me, I'm not running. Oh, man, I can't wait to get on.
I'm in love with Mary Jane. She's my main thing. She makes me feel alright. She makes my heart sing. And when I'm feeling low, she comes as no surprise. Turns me on with her love.
Skaz, take off.
Do you love me, Mary Jane? Yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Do you? Now do you think you love me, Mary Jane? Don't you play no game? Yeah. Woo. I never just the same.
I had some problems, and no one could seem to solve them. But you found the answer. You told me to take this chance and learn the ways of love, my baby, and all that it has to offer. In time you will see that love won't let you down. That you loved me, said hurt only came to pass me. It sounded so convincing that I gave it half a chance and learned.
Ain't no woman like the one I've got. Ain't no woman like the one I've got. Ain't no woman like the one I've got.
Every day the sun comes up around her. She can make the birds sing harmony. Every drop of rain is glad it found her. Heaven must have made her just for me. When she smiles so warm and tender, a sight for sore eyes to see. Ooh.
Ain't no woman like the one I've got.
Oh no, man, don't come back.
Make her happy, that's taking a lot.
She don't ask for things.
So together like a head.
Love like pages in my letter.
Ain't no woman like the one I know.
For the team.
I'm so in love with you. Whatever you want to do, is alright with me. 'Cause you make me feel so brand new. I want to spend my life with you. They say, sing, baby, since we've been together, ooh, loving you forever is what I need. Let me be the one you come running to.
Gonna make a change for once in my life. It's gonna feel real good. Gonna make a difference. Gonna make it right. DJ Bro turn up on our road. Afraid of the winter cold. This wind is blowing my mind. I see the kids in the street, not enough to eat. Who am I to be blind, pretending not to see their need? A summer's disregard, a broken bottle top, and a one-man soul. They follow each other on the window. They got nowhere to go. That's the one I want you to know. I'm starting with the man in the mirror. I'm asking him to change his ways. And no message could have been any clearer. If you wanna make the world a better place, take it yourself and make a change.
Yo, yo, this is your boy Big Daddy Kane, the BIGDAWDYKANE, and on the ones and twos, it's the SKAZDIWGA, the DJ. You heard?
Living sin 10 years ago on this day in Hampshire. I promised I would never ever be returned. When my baby broke my heart and left me young. As we walked to the room, there were faces staring, glaring, staring through me. Someone said, welcome to the doom. And they smiled with eyes that looked as if they knew me. This is scaring me. We walked up the stairs, still the ceiling blue. There were two girls sitting in my room. She walked up in my face, said, this is the place. Used to meet you right here in noon. This is Heartbreak Hotel. Welcome to Heartbreak Hotel. So this is Heartbreak Hotel. This place is Heartbreak Hotel.
Would you remember? Tell me all the things you got when I was your man. Hey, hey, when I was your man. If I was your best friend, would you let me take care of you? Do all the things that only a best friend can. Only best friend can.
On a cloudy day, when it's cold outside, I've got the month of May. I guess you say, what can
butter tea. It's not that I don't want you here. Yeah. It's something about the way you say my eyes. I know that I don't make things clear. I fall for you every time I try to resist. You can get away. Palm trees, beach views, good and every day. All I wanna hear is that dishes on replay. Sit right next to you. I try not to show how I feel about you. You wish you away. We don't really want you. I just wanna get away and sit right next to you.
What y'all know about a supermodel? Fresh out of Air magazine. My own bottles. Look, pimp juice, I give me one. Bad in another. Oh, now, bad girl. Let me hear you. If you're a bad girl. Face when you see me. Act like you know me, yeah. I keep $1 worth of dimes. You know pimping ain't easy. For all my chicks in the club who knows how to cut a rug. If you're a bad girl, get at me, bad girl. Ooh, work me, baby. Shake it in the way. I'm ready to be bad. I need a bad girl. Say yeah, get at me, bad girl. One sexy.
That she walked into my life. It was just the kind of thing that was so right on time. After all the changes, my heart had locked the door. Then that girl released her magic and made me love once more. Ooh, like the warriors of the sun, her sweet love been shining down on me. Oh, all at once turned my life around, and with one kiss she set me free. She's giving me joy. That girl, she brings me joy. She's giving me joy. That girl, she brings me joy. I'm sexy, so sexy. Pro rap.
Back of my neck, stand up. Just one touch, and I erupt like a volcano and cover up with my love.
you make me say, and I just can't think of anything else I'd rather do than to hear you sing my name the way you do. When we do our thing, when we do the things we do. Baby girl, you make me say, sexy.
Can't ignore the way I feel about you, baby. I just want you to be mine. All along waiting for you to the touch. So I hope you give this love a try. Can't you see just how I feel? It's for you. Don't you know this love is
Just up, fresh at the shower. Gotta stay fresh, took about an hour. Gotta get dressed, your voice so clean. Move for a moment, got them blue jeans. Fresh pair of shades, house on my wrist. Top to the jaw, your voice stay fit. I'm ready, and nobody tell me nothing. Woo. Feels like I'm taking off, I'm so high, wait for a shot in a break. Oh, so fine, feels like I'm taking off, I'm so high. Oh, looking for a shot in a break.
This might seem strange, but let me know if I'm out of order or stepping into you this way. See, I've been watching you for a while, and I just gotta let you know that I'm really feeling your style. Cause I had to know your name and leave you with my number, and I hope that you would call me someday. If you want, you can give me yours too, and if you don't, well, I ain't mad at you. We can still be cool.
I got a funky rhyme, funky style. I got a funky rhyme, funky style. I got a funky rhyme, with a funky style. I got a funky rhyme, with a funky style. People Rickety Rocket was my favorite cartoon. After marriage, the honeymoon. I'll be damned, gag me with a spoon. Who loves Papa? Alice the Goon. Ladies, let your body flow. Send a chill up your spine like an Eskimo. Here's a backstage pass to a funky show. Come give me a kiss under the mistletoe. Greg Nice, my life's like a fairy tale. Orca was a great big whale. I knew a fat girl who broke the scale. You won't tell, I won't tell. Clientele, I must excel. Took a little test, I passed and failed. Breaks, no need to hit them. Skins, you got up, I wanna get with them.
It's a moment. Thoughts of you run through my head. Every time that I'm near you, I realize that you're heaven sent. I think you're truly something special. Just what my dreams are really made of. Let's stay together, you and me, boy. There's no one like you around, oh baby. I really like what you've done to me. I can't really explain it. I am so into you. I really like what you've done to me. I can't really explain it. I'm so into you.
I want a girl with extensions in her hair, bamboo earrings, at least 2 pair, a Fendi bag and a bad attitude. That's all I need to get me in a good mood. She can walk with a switch and talk with street slang. I love it when a woman ain't scared to do a thing. Standing at the bus stop, sucking on a lollipop. Once she gets pumping, it's hard to make the hottie stop. She likes to dance to the rap jam. She's sweet as brown sugar with the candy yams. Honey-coated complexion, using Cabernet. Let's hear it for the girl, she's from around the way.
away? Would you give up or try again? If I hesitate to let you in, now would you be yourself or play a role? Tell all the boys or keep it low. If I say no, would you turn away or play me off? Or would you stay up? If first you don't succeed, dust yourself off and try again. You can dust it off and try again, try again. Cause if at first you don't succeed, you can dust it off and try again. Dust yourself off and try again. Such a long time. All I ask is that you bring your love to me. Would you slow down, take it easy? You know just how to satisfy my every need. I'll be with you each and every day. There's no better life than only what we share. I'll forget you. You think I will you say love me forever, cause boy I'll leave you never. I want all of you, love it, good love, love it, keep good love. I want all of you, love it, good love. You know I thank God sun rises and shines on you. You know there's nothing I would not do. Oh, before I let you go. I would never let you go before I go.
You drew a picture on my morning, but you couldn't make my day. I'm rocking and you're yawning, but you never look my way. I'm licking down your darling in every single way. You're funny for a snoring and a green cup's on the way. This ain't got to do with shampoo, but watch your head and shoulder. Brother, older, bold enough to fold you, yo, I told ya. Afraid of what I made and played and plus a funky bit, so say you flipped and trick. Put that music in the monkey bit. Triggers from the cool town, ill town. So that's how it feels now. The deal is that we're real, so we still round. Don't land with a freestyle phantom. Ain't trying to be handsome. Tricking what you're thinking, cause I'm vamping. I live in top of hip hop. This is hip hop of today. I get props to hip hop, so hip hop for hey, ho, hey, ho, hey, ho, hey, ho.
You are now listening to Sounds by the
It's not your situation. I just need contemplation over you. I'm not so systematic. It's just that I'm an addict for your love. Yeah. I'm the only one that holds you. Never ever should have known you. You're my only girl. Never should have told you. I'm the only one that holds you. No, never ever should have known you. You're my only girl.
First things first, I pop freaks, all the honeys, dummies, playboy bunnies, those wanting money. Those the ones I like, cause they don't get Nathan but penetration. Unless it smells like sanitation. Garbage I turn like doorknobs. Heart throb never, black and ugly as ever. However, I stay Gucci down to the socks. Rings and watch filled with rocks. And my jam knocking your Mitsubishi. Girls creepy when they see me. Navajo creep me in they teepee. As I lay down laws like Island Coppet. Stop it, if you think you're gonna make a profit. Don't see my ones, don't see my guns. Get it? Now tell your friends Papa hit it, then split it in two. As I flow with the Junior Mafia. I don't know what the hell's stopping ya. I'm clocking ya, Versace shade watching ya. Once the grin, I'm in game begin. First I talk about how I dress is this and diamond necklaces. Stretch Lexuses, the sex is just immaculate. From the back I get deeper and deeper. Help you reach the climax that your man can't make. Call him, tell him you be home real late and sing the break. I got that good love, girl, you didn't know. I got that good love, girl, you didn't know.
Wait to taste your skin, baby. Oh, in these eyes, wait to see your grin. Ooh, baby, just say my love, just say my love is on you, please, baby. Yeah, you gotta know, you know that I adore you. Yeah, baby. Baby, these feelings will always protect us, lady. This mind won't ever neglect you, baby.
With so much drama in the LBC, it's kinda hard being Snoop D-O double G. But I somehow, some way, keep coming up with funky ass like every single day. May I kick a little something for the G's and make a few ends as I breeze through. 2 in the morning and the party still jumping cause my mama ain't home. I got some freaks in the living room getting it on and they ain't leaving till 6 in the morning. So what you gonna do? I got a pocket full of rubbers and my homeboys do too. So turn off the lights and close the doors. But for what? We don't love them. Yeah. So we gon' blow an ounce to this. G's up, freeze up for a second now. Bounce to this. Laid back.
With my mind on my money and my money on my mind.
Cause the system's good, you had my mind, and I let you come back every time you were violating, cross the line, and you knew that I would be the type to always wait so patiently, thinking you was coming home to me. Well, damn, I never heard the keys or felt your tap saying all you sleep. Cause the sex was good, you had my mind, and I let you come back every time you were violating, cross the line, and you knew that I would be the type to always wait so patiently, thinking you was coming home to me. Well, damn, I never heard the keys or felt your tap saying all you sleep. Don't play house no more, be so dumb to think you gon' marry me. I got to be out my mind, think I need someone to marry me. I'm doing no cry. It's time to say bye.
Shutting it down, good lord. Baby got them open all over town. Strictly bitch, you don't play around. Cover much grounds, got game by the town. Getting paid is a forte, each and every day. True play away. I can't get her out of my mind. Wow. I think about the girl all the time. Wow. East side to the west side, pushing fat rides, it's no surprise. She got tricks in the stash, stacking up the cash, fast when it comes to the gas. By no means average, it's on when she's got to have it. Baby, you're a perfect 10, I wanna get in. Can I get down so I can? I like the way you work it, no diggity. I got to bag it up, I like the way you work it, no diggity. I got to bag it up, I like the way you work it, no diggity. I got to bag it up, I like the way you work it, no diggity.
It's simple, I love it, having you near me, having you here. Our conversations outrageous. You smile, and I smile, and I say, ooh, this is getting personal, personal, personal. Let's stay for a while and play. Girl, let's make this a moment. Oh,
all you wanna do is gas it. How we end up in the backseat, just trying to get to the bag. We on the same page, you the same way. Only keep your family around me, so let me know what it's gonna be. I don't plan on getting no sleep while we doing nothing, moving too fast. Candy cane with the windows all black, streets creme brulee. What they gon' say? With the top down, screaming money in the day. We up till 6 in the morning. When the sunrise, we'll be on it. Oh, I got 5, all so live. Tell me when to go, baby, when we gon' slide, baby, when we gon' slide. Hey, hey. Up all night, baby, when we gon'
Yeah, all I'm on the ride. This is the remix. Follow with the job.
I've been around. I've been around the world. I've been around. I've been around the world. I've been around.
We ain't gonna stop. We don't even know how to stop.
I've been around the world.
Now trick what they shoot. That ain't what Mace do. Got a lot of girls that'll love to replace you. Tell it to your face, boo, not behind your back. Cash talk slick, we never mind that. Funny, never find that. Puff dime sacks, right? Hot stuff that make people say rewind that. People know you go against the Harlem Gigolo. Get liquor low, make the girl trick your dough. I represent honeys with money, fly guys and gents. Ride with the tents, that be 35%. So I lay, so I look both ways. God says okay, untent smoke gray, no way. People leave without handing me my chips. Got plans to get my land and my six. People out of town don't understand these kids. Pop champagne like I won a championship.
Drop down low and sweep the flow with it. Drop down low and sweep the flow with it. Drop down low and sweep the flow with it. Drop down low and sweep the flow with it. Do the uh-oh, do the uh-oh, do the uh-oh, oh, no, no, uh-oh, do the uh-oh, do the uh-oh, oh, no, no. Pat your weed, ladies. Pat your weed, ladies. Pat your weed, take a bonnet. Pat your weed, ladies. Pat your weed, ladies. Pat your weed, take a bonnet. Tick, 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 five. Now tick, 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 five. Now tick, tick.
You are now listening to Sounds by the
Pose for the camera now, flick, flick, flick. 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 Doing old school dance and old school dance and old school dance, doing old school, doing old school dance and old school dance, doing old school dance, yeah, old school.
Wanna rumble with the beat, huh? Throw a hex on the whole family. Dressed in all black like the omen.
Uh-oh.
Have your friends singing this is for my homies. And you know me for making it so sick. Lost in my six with the neck.
We dancing a Lil Kim.
Murder, you know she wrote. German Reaper for your.
We don't get more African American than that, right?
Take your pick. Got a firearm, you should have told.
Hey, once again, on behalf of the African American Cultural Festival, we thank you for your support. We've been over 8 hours today. We've hit from all around the world.
Only female
This
in
is
my
something
crew. And I
special.
kick you.
I am so grateful for everybody that came out on the community mural today. We really did a wonderful job. Great art in a place that
I can feel the sun whenever you're near.
I want to say a special thank you to the Raleigh Building, CVS, and Cam for hosting our outdoor experiences today.
All right, and we could not do this without our sponsors. Let's give it up for our sponsors. And they are our presenting sponsor, the United Arts Council, North Carolina Arts Council, Raleigh Arts Commission, and Duke Energy. Our major sponsors, Red Hat, Acon Lighting America, Wells Fargo, the North Carolina Conservation Voters Foundation, UNC Health, the Sheridan, and right here, our hub, Pure Life Theater. Yes, and we couldn't do it without sharing it through our media partners. So let's give it up for Radio 1, WRL, Sports Shop Radio, and Fox 50.
Yes, and we're so grateful for all of our sponsors. But if you too want to donate, because it takes your donations to make all of this happen. So if you have a Cash App, you can always Cash App us so we can keep this going on. And that is $AACF. And also, please support us by buying one of his commemorative t-shirts. It does come in black only online, but if you go to our website, aacfestival.org, there's a tab there. It's only $30, which includes your shipping, all kind of sizes, and it's a beautiful black. and it's dry fit and it's true to size. So it's not like it's small, and it'll last long when you wash it. The size still maintains. So it's a really, really nice shirt. So thank you for supporting us. Please tell a friend, and thank you for watching and hanging out with us today. Tomorrow's going to be some more great stuff.
Oh, wow. And speaking of today, we have aired all day long, and you have stood by our sides in doing so. So thank you, thank you, thank you. You can view us on YouTube and through our Facebook pages. So check us out. Day 2, same agenda. Meet us
All
on
right.
Facebook and YouTube at 1 p.m.
That's right. And if you are in the Raleigh area, like I said, we've been around the world today, but if you happen to be in our zip code in this area, we actually do have a light show downtown. We've taken over downtown virtually. We've taken over downtown through community service, and we are really about to do something even bigger and better tomorrow. So thank you for showing up. Thank you for making this relevant, and thank you for making this happen.
And thank you to the man that's making it happen behind the scenes. The wizard behind the curtain. Shout out to Troy from Creative Content.
Turn on, baby. What?
Thank you so much.
Hey. We did something today. We got some more for you tomorrow.
More in store.
Tell your friends, tell your folks, we got you.
1 o'clock.
We'll see
Sunday.
you. We're going to dance out to Biggie?
One more chance.
We're going to dance out to Biggie?
One more chance.
I'm going to moonwalk to Biggie? I'm going to moonwalk to Biggie? Is that possible? I'm going to walk. I'm going to do a cover stand. You know.
Good night, y'all.
Good night.
Thank you.
Just let love adorn you. Please, baby. Yeah, you gotta know. You know that I adore you. Yeah, baby. Baby, these feelings will always protect us. Lady, it's mine. Oh,
With so much drama in the LBC, it's kind of hard to get a double G, but somehow, some way.